Hello, hello, hello. We should be live. Welcome to the stream, Bree. Congrats on being first. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream, Hellion. How are you? Sleepy. You're good. Hey. Watch some of my last VOD against her. That guy was an ass. You haven't beaten him, have you? Or did you? Okay, okay. I was like, did I miss that? Yeah, I was thinking, I was like, I don't think that happened. I wanted to make sure. But yeah, no, that's right. That's correct. You are correct with that statement. But you know, nothing the old thorns couldn't take care of, you know? Nothing the old thorns couldn't take care of, you know? Alright. You're probably gonna go try and get some better physic tiers and in the Halley Tree +3 before going back to fight him? Yeah, that makes sense. No, that makes sense. What, are you missing a lot of physic tiers or something? Oh, and now that, you did beat Bale, right? Right, that happened, right? Oh, you have none from the DLC. Okay, you did beat Bale, yeah. That was the fight where I did so much damage so fast that I did not get to see a second phase. Or rather, he died during his phase transition. That was one I think that was the moment people are like, what the fuck is going on? Oh, you just learned yesterday where they... Okay. Did someone tell you, or did you, like, find... Oh, I guess you probably weren't playing off stream. What's up, Zayla? How you doing? You looked it up? Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, no, I do not blame you for not finding them, because I was very much in the same boat until, like, nearly the end. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I'm kind of the same way, but, like, I didn't really, like, I don't know, like, I got to that point, and then I just kind of, like, went through, like, all the stuff I already did, like, again, and I was, like, I was tying up all the loose ends, right? I didn't really, like, look anything up, but it was just, like, I kind of went through, and, obviously those were some of the things I was like, I guess I should do that at some point. But, And if you're gonna be done with the DLC, do you care if I say a spoiler about something you've seen already, but haven't really... Well, you haven't, like, solved, I guess, per se. What's up, Hector? How you doing? What's up, Chelsea? How are you? So Surely One Dread is like, it exists, but I haven't uploaded it because honestly, I don't know. I kind of like I don't know. I feel like it's a little indistinguishable from the other one at the smaller size. I don't know, but This can't be another day of acing the attorney. Yeah, it can be, Varaldin. I've been studying. I can ace this attorney. I think I can do it. But how are you doing, Varaldin? You can share, I don't mind. So when I played the DLC, you beat the what is it? The Putrescent Knight, right? And then you meet Max, like, I don't know why you asked me this. I don't know. I don't know how long the game is, you know what I mean? There's no way for me to answer that. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. If this is the final case, then sure, maybe. But I kind of thought that last time, and then it wasn't. Well, I thought that last stream, but it went for really long because it's the last case, I guess. You know what I mean? So I don't know. Yeah, exactly. It could be, but also maybe not. Exactly. So I don't want to just be like, I don't know. I don't want to be like, you know, at this point, I'm taking a guess whether it's 50-50 because I don't know how long the game is, but you know. No audio. Hi, Varaldin. Hi. It fucked you up. I wasn't sure how to beat them since it did stance. When it did stance break, for some reason the game didn't let me get the crit. Yeah. Well, you do have to be in a specific spot, but it does have like the golden light sort of deal, I think, show up. But yeah. Oh yeah, so the thing I was gonna say was right after the Putrescent Knight, right? You meet Saint Trina, right? And I streamed all of my playthrough. I went live like morning and nighttime, and you know I was going live over and over again, like you know playing it like cause I was playing it and streaming as much as I was playing. You know what I mean? So like if I was playing it, I was streaming, right? And dude, Twinkie's watching me because Twinkie was like really fast on that. Like he was, you know, he was on it nonstop. Like I stopped for like dinner and stuff, and he did not. So Twinkie was ahead of me, and he's watching, and he's like, "Dude, like, what the fuck are you doing? Why are you drinking this? Why are you drinking this? Why are you drinking the thing that kills you? Why are you doing this? This is a bit, right? Can you like, what the fuck are you doing, man?" And dude, after like the 4th or 5th time, finally something happens. And I saw you stop, Hellion. I don't know if you ever went back to do it again, but I did see you stop. You stopped gambling. And that shit was so funny to me because like Twinkie was like, "Dude, is this a bit? Like, why are you doing this?" Like like and I don't know, it was just so funny because like maybe it was like 6 times or something. But I don't know, whatever it was, that shit was so funny. That shit was so funny. Because Twinkie was like pissed off in the chat, like, "Bro, why are you wasting my time? Like, what are you doing?" I'm like, "Dude, let me cook." And what do you know, it fucking works. That was like one of the most cinema moments in fucking Elden Ring. Just because it was, you know, it was the average Sori hater, you know, doubting that I knew Miyazaki's true vision versus the Miyazaki slop enjoyer. I mean, Twinkie obviously enjoys Miyazaki slop, right? But I know Twinkie is not, you know, Twinkie's looking up the secrets in the storylines rather than doing them himself. But that was just so fucking funny. That was so fucking funny. Yeah, Hellion, that's what I remember seeing. That's why I was like, I still don't think you ever went back and did it all. But yeah. That was so funny. That was so funny. It was... I don't even remember what it gives you. I don't even remember if it gives you something or if it's just a cutscene. But... it was just so funny. It was like... it was one of the most awesome Miyazaki moments ever. They were like, let's... only for the truly insane will they get to see this. I mean, I know obviously people can look it up, right, and whatnot, but it just felt so funny. Because, like, you know, just never stop gambling, you know? The potion that kills... what if I drink the potion that kills me 4 times? What if it doesn't kill me that last time, though? You know? But what an awesome DLC. Yeah, just wasn't sure what I needed. That's valid to think you might need to go back and do something, right? That is 100% valid, but I was like, I'm sitting there thinking, I'm like, because I think I sat there, like, talking about it for a bit before I did it. I was like, it feels like I might need something, but also, why would they let me do this so many times? You know, that was exactly my line of thinking. I was like, why would they let me do this so many times? I mean, I'm so curious. And the DLC has legit been so good, yeah. No, it's an amazing DLC. Once again, it's just like it's kind of a pain in the ass, because, I mean, I played through it actually twice now, I guess. But, kind of 3 times if you count, like, co-oping with Ted. But Ted never finished it, so it's like, that's like a half of a time. But yeah, the DLC was really good. It's just, like, once again, it's kind of a pain because, like, running through the DLC again is kind of a drag just because running through Elden Ring's a drag, you know what I mean? But the DLC is really good. And one of, like, the subsequent ones, yeah, Xbox Showcase today, right? They might show off, I mean, I think they said they're going to show off Fable, which is interesting because I wonder, I mean, I feel like that's the one everyone has eyes on. Like, I'm going to be honest, I think it could be getting delayed, but it is early in the year, so of course, it would make sense if we saw something today and then it still comes out this year. It's the first time, like, seeing at least I assume we're going to see gameplay. I guess it could just be an announcement of a delay or something, right? But if we see footage, I think it would make sense it comes out this year. I just don't know. I don't know. The game, I feel like, has been in development hell for so long. It's hard. It's like Silksong, right? It's hard to say it'll finally be real, you know what I mean? But maybe it will be. Maybe it will be. And I know Silksong wasn't really development hell, but, you know, just as an example, right? Of, like, a game. You couldn't say Silksong was real till it was finally out, you know? But yeah, on one of my... it was really funny. On one of the secondary playthrough, like my second playthrough through the DLC, Twinkie needed help with Rolana, because Twinkie was doing, like, a low-level character, trying to run through that shit. And I also had... I think I was high level in Twinkie, but it was like a mid-level character, right? And I was using a build where you put the, it's the Carrion Thrusting Shield or Piercing Shield or something like that. And it's a shield that you can two-hand and block, but it also works as a weapon. And I think they have nerfed these since then. I think they've been, like, nerfed a ton. But I was rocking, like, the crazy turtle build where I just spam the button because it blocks and attacks at the same time. I had Magic Shield, I had, like, the Great Shield Talisman to improve my blocking, like this and that. And literally, like, the only time we would lose is if Twinkie died, if Rolana ran to Twinkie instead. But otherwise, if Rolana was on me, it's literally you just hit it with the shield, like, you just hit him with the shield in their taint a shit ton. You just keep on going, boom, boom, boom. And like, the only thing you had to worry about was you just wouldn't let your stamina run out, right? Otherwise, you just sit there and you block everything. Or attack through everything. But I think, like, the big thing with that was, I think when you were attacking, I think it was giving you your damage, or your guard boost or something. Like, guard boost helps with your stamina management or something like that, right? And I think it was not supposed to do that. Or maybe they just realized it was busted if it did do that. So, like, you were getting, like, minimal stamina damage from blocking shit while attacking. It would pretty much just be the attack cost, and then, like, you know, whatever. Yeah, free block on them, and it had no stamina for some reason. There you go. What's up, Emma? How you doing? But yeah, that was funny. That was funny, because we did, I soloed Radahn with one of those shield builds. No, it wasn't guard points, Hector. It was literally just a shield that, like, had 100% uptime. You could be attacking at all times, and it would have 100% uptime on block. It was not a guard point like fucking Charge Blade, where it's, like, skillfully timing your guards. Oh, Hector, I know you haven't played Wilds in a bit, but they actually buffed a lot of the guard points on Charge Blade when you go back to Wilds. If you do. But, you know. But yeah, like I soloed the final boss, Radahn, with, I don't skillfully time those shits. Well, now you know, maybe you'll get lucky. Maybe you're up all night to get lucky, you know? Nah, because they did, extend them a little bit, I think. But yeah, like it was easy. You literally solo, like I said, the final boss Radahn with that shield, pretty easily. You know, not trying to give you any ideas, Hellion, not trying to give you any ideas, but... And like I said, it's been nerfed, but it was just, like, such a good, crazy thing. That was one I did not really find until I'm... Like, I did not find that out until I saw people talking about that one, but that one was funny to mess around with. Because that was after I had beaten the DLC that I actually tried to use it for real. Yeah, the perfect guard tier. The perfect guard tier is pretty cool. Like, you're talking about the one where it's like, if you time your block, you get like a... Like, it's kind of like Sekiro Deflect, right? That is a really cool one. That one is a super cool one. It does actually feel like what Night Rain, like, Executors like. Like, it felt like almost like a trial run for that. I'm sure Night Rain's team and the DLC team probably were working at the same time, but it does feel like it's was sort of like building towards one another, you know what I mean? I kind of wish the perfect guard tier, yeah, exactly, right? The thrusting shield isn't any different from like Poke builds, right? Now that the bugs are fixed, yeah, that's true. And the heavy shields are probably easier to make that build work. Yeah, no, the perfect guard one's super cool. It's just kind of like a lot of like mods for like Elden Ring or even DS3 and stuff have like a mechanic like that. Probably like inspired off of like obviously Sekiro and maybe even Lies of P, depending on how late they came out. The mods, I mean. But yeah, like that was a like that one's it's a super cool one. I kind of wish like there was like a I don't know. I kind of wish it was like a main mechanic. I feel like it because like in Lies of P, that was something that was super fun. Was like getting the perfect blocks and stuff, and whatnot. So I kind of wish I was like. It would make blocking with your weapon way more viable, which I think would be like interesting. I think that blocking with your weapon is like a mechanic that is underused, I guess, in like the Souls. Like they kind of like the Fume Ultra Greatsword. We talked about that weapon the other day. That was a cool weapon because it kind of like worked in that like you know the guard points similar to what's it called? Like honestly, similar to like the Mon Center stuff where like. You know, certain frames the attack. Did you not know that the Fume Ultra Greatsword, when you would, like, press heavy attack, you would stance up for a second, and then you would do a flip over. And that stance was a block. And it was, like, a hard block. Like, weapons would bounce. Like, small weapons would bounce off of that. So, like, you would hit the, and then you would, like, flip over, and they would do, like, a spin, I think, and then slam down, right? Yeah, I mean, it was mainly a PvP thing. Or, like, if you're fighting humanoid enemies, which is kind of rare. But, like, you know, like NPC invaders or whatnot. But it was a huge thing in PvP in that game, and I loved that game's PvP, so it was something I knew, like I don't know, it was something that came up a lot, because a lot of people use that weapon, and a lot of people who were trying to style on people would obviously try to land that, right? Because it is pretty awesome. But yeah, I think you do it both one-handed and two-handed with its heavy attack. But that was the whole point of the stance. And Fume Knight would hit that too, as well. I don't know if you ever got hit with that, but like the boss would actually do that as well, where he would like hit like a pose like this and then block with it and then hit and then counterattack. Pretty similar to the move. Flying with your weapon is really common in actual medieval combat. Yeah. I don't know. I really liked in DS3 when they added you could do the stance with the katanas and hit the unsheathed parry. I thought that was awesome. But yeah, it'd be cooler to see if like a lot of the bigger weapons could be used as shields, like more commonly. I mean, honestly, in Night Rain, I kind of find myself doing it a lot as Raider, like when I have a giant weapon, because one, they usually have decent block, and two, then I can do like the guard counter, and guard counters on heavy weapons are pretty strong. But other than that, like. I feel like that only works with Night Rain because Night Rain I can stack up a ton of like defense or blocking buffs, right? So you can kind of work around that. Whereas like, I mean, I guess you can in Elden Ring as well, but not as freely, I guess. You gotta kind of like build it, and that's gotta be your build. I was back on my Minecraft Dungeon slot yesterday. Didn't know there was a million DLC expansions. Ain't no way. Beating the final boss with his own weapons from the base game, yeah. It's easy game to play as I lock into the trial. You gotta lock in for Edgeworth's life-changing lines. I mean, you know, that's valid. And which you said Hunter x Hunter Cinema? That's true. That's true. We just started Greed Island. We are 1 episode into Greed Island. Which is pretty epic. Oh, wait, I did not... You know, when everyone's talking about Greed Island arc, I really did think it was going to be a physical location, so I'm really glad that it's still a video game. Like, I thought they were going to get the video game, and it was going to, like, lead them to a map to a real island or something. I'm so glad that it's a video game, because that is so awesome. Like, I love the... We talked about this, but, like, the Very Odd Parents episode where, like, where they're stuck in the video game or whatever, like, I don't know, like... Whenever they do, like, a gimmick like that in, or, like, Spy Kids 3, that shit is cinema. Like, when they hit the, like, I don't know, we're gonna put ourselves in the video game. That stuff is always, No, not Channel Chasers. I'm thinking of the one where it's literally, they get into a video game, and with the VR headset. I mean, Channel Chasers is the goated episode, but I'm thinking, like, the video game one specifically. Where, like, Chester and AJ are, like, killing each other, and they're like, wait, man, if we die in this, we die for real. You know what I mean? You know that one, right? SAO, bad chest! I've never seen SAO, but yeah, I mean, if that's the premise, yeah. Fuck yes. Yeah, no, that episode was Very Odd Parents was awesome. And I just really like when they, like, I don't know, I mean, I'm a gamer, what can I say? So I like when they go into game world. Because I'm like, holy shit, it's like game. I like game. You are like a game, I like a game. I like you. You know what I mean? But yeah, no, it's just a, that's like my, I don't know, I just thought that, you know. Like I said, I think that Greed Island... I was afraid it was gonna be like the video game save data was gonna reveal like a map to a real island or something. You know what I mean? No, Channel Chasers is also goated. I just mean for the, you know, like, I mean, that was yeah, I mean, it's kind of similar, right? I mean, TV show is not too different from video game. But yeah, it's a. I also like. I like how the Phantom Troop was already like, okay, guys, but let's play fucking video games all day. I did not expect them to just like do that. Now they're just in the game world. I mean, we didn't see what happened to them. I haven't seen. We're only on the first episode, but they were like, yeah, we want to play video games too. Fucking, yeah, I don't know. They said, fuck it. Our friend died and our boss is gone. We're the woke Phantom Troop now. All we do is sit at our hideout and play video games. Which is kind of awesome. But yeah. Hunter x Hunter is cool, Elden Ring is cool, Shadow of the Erdtree is cool, you know? That stuff's pretty cool. Anyway. Who wants to go to court? I know I do. And Hector, you were saying if I get stuck today, it could take forever, but here's the thing, how am I gonna get stuck when my objective is stalling? Gen Z troop. A huge auction for the game, then the guy doing the logistics of the game was like, oh yeah, 7 days after the auction, we're gonna get a bunch of people to play the game. Yeah. Or a high school announcement for its 20th anime anniversary, really? I wonder if I feel like it's just gotta be, do you think they'd do something new or like remake it? I feel like it's probably just gonna be like maybe like a remaster. No, probably like a box set or something, right? That's like remastered or something, I would assume. Unless they're like Orin 2. That would be kind of crazy. Yeah, that's what I mean, which that's why I feel like it'd probably just get like a re-release, maybe, like a modern re-release. They have been remaking a lot of older shows, maybe, I don't know. Maybe. I just feel like it's an older and an, maybe not super niche, I don't know. But, yeah, we're continuing. I just feel like it's a bit niche to just kind of be like, hey, 20 years later, we're continuing it, right? I feel like it'd probably make more sense for them to just do a, like a re-release or something. If I watched Orin as a 12-year-old instead of Fruits Basket, I'd be even more obnoxious than I am now, probably. That's possible? Is that something that's possible? Alright. A suicide note or the figurine? Which one of these should I pursue? It's gotta be the suicide note. We already talked about the figurine a million times, right? And I have my, and we just saved here, so I guess it's not a big deal if I mess it up too bad, but... Samurai Troopers was like a 90s show. It just started its continuation last week, really. How holy cinema it would have been if I was 12. Maybe I'd be more normal, actually. I wouldn't have watched Italian Homestuck. Yeah, that... You know, that could have maybe helped. Maybe. Perhaps. Let's present the suicide note.
Objection!
Please wait, Your Honor. Not watching Italia would be good for anyone. Oh man, look at that lawyer. He's still going at it? It's like he doesn't care that he's trying to get the killer off the hook. I think you're... Yo, quiet down, dude. What? These people need to quiet down. I think Your Honor believes that Mattengard killed in order to obtain this note. Yes, that is correct. But that seems a little strange. In fact, I think there is a contradiction here. This note was hidden by Mr. Kurita until the night of the murder. If that is the case, I say that Mattengard could not have known what was written on this note. Oh, I didn't think of it that way. Not watching Italia would be good for anyone, yeah. The Italia still overrides everything, it don't matter. Yeah, well, exactly. Which is saying, what if she was able to steer clear of Italia, you know? Keep on the straight and narrow, you know? Exactly. But I did think of it that way, and I thought it was rather strange. No one in their right mind would kill for a note without first knowing what it said. Order! 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 You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? It was just a flash, but I think I did rather well on this one. Unfortunately, I think he believes differently. I believe a show of appreciation is in order. Huh? The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself. Indeed, I'm the ultimate despair. I would like to direct the court's attention to this. What is that? It is a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as means of spying. Spying? What the? I thought that spy camera was in my possession. See you all for the Hetalia watch? Have fun with that. You can have fun with that. Who's you all? I hope you have fun with those. Those all. Mattengard and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses. And the victim, Juan Kurita, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Mattengard. They loved each other. That's basically what I think that they should have just been lovers. Order! Order! Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. You... Don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities. Well, sort of. Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright. I see you are confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in that stuffed bear's eye. But this camera that I have is not the same one. Last night, I searched the victim's house on a hunch, using this Gumshoe's Bug Sweeper. By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera. This case is awesome. I know, right? We're just like, this is why the title is flirting with. I wanted to make the. I didn't want to put like spoilers in my title or nothing, but I wanted to make the title flirting with Edgeworth while Maya starves to death or some shit because Maya's like starving right now, being held hostage and shit. But I didn't want to put spoilers, so I just put fucking, you know, flirting with Edgeworth and Court because that's basically what this is. We're just, you know, Matt and Guard's fingerprints were on there? Well, Phoenix, it looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh? What am I supposed to say to that evidence? I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. Engard learned of the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along. He got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that. Hey, now what's that lawyer thinking? Mommy, is that man the bad killer guy? Just stop, don't look at him. The way he's sweating is just so, ew, nasty. Phoenix. Yes, Chief? Have you figured out what you're gonna do next yet? What I'm gonna do next? Does running away like a frightened child work? I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting the lid on this case, but in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing. But what is it, Mia? There's a piece of evidence that he really should investigate. Something he should investigate? I would really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance. Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden? Alright, I think this time we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you? Can I figure out what it is? Yeah, present evidence. Why not? I have an objection, Your Honor. Yeah, that was pretty chill, actually, you know? Normally he's always shouting over people, yelling, objection! You know, but this time he's being polite. I have an objection, Your Honor. That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright. What, he's not allowed to be polite about it now? Oh, my bad. Objection! Boom. Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting this go so easily. You are beginning to sound desperate. That's just your imagination, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing. I love you. Hey, isn't that what I just said? So you're telling me that I forgot something? You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. But there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on, actually, it's that the transmitter was sending it to his house, actually, right? And he was not in his house. He was in the hotel, right? I think that actually might be the case. Oh, wait, but also the start time was at 8 p.m. and not... so he couldn't have known about the note before because 8 p.m. I think was... Oh, the murder was at 8:15. Maybe he could have known about it, but I feel like no, that's like too close to the murder. It's either the transmitter is sending it to the guy's house, but the way they're talking makes it sound like they're talking about the spy camera, right? It's gotta be right that the time it was running was only 8 p.m. to 1 hour later. I feel like. Yeah, I'm gonna present that. Uh-oh. Well, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, I do believe some special examination is needed, but I think the item that should be examined is the defense's gray matter. Oh, whoops! Mr. Wright, after this trial's over, I would like to see you in my chambers. I think there are a few things we need to discuss. Bro, he loves me. Bro wants to meet me in his chamber. If you're going to speak, at least use your brain to make up something intelligible. Yeah, Judge wants brain. So you're telling me that I forgot something? Hey, hold on, let me save here because it's a little closer. I just wasn't sure how Sometimes it locks you out of saving. Alright, let's go with the transmitter then. Wait, is that not it either? Wait, why is that not it either? Bro, this is the makeup shit trial. Let me make shit up, dude. Why am I not allowed to make shit up in the make shit up trial? Oh, the accused will surrender to the court immediately. Anyway, do we get like the Maya execution scene now? They should do like a Danganronpa execution for Maya. Sorry, who said that? Who said that? You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. This piece of evidence. I don't know, the photo. Why not? No. Well, now I'm scared. Dad, if you were part of the make shit up trial, what? Wait, my attorney's badge. What if I show him that? If you were in the make shit up trial, what would you make up at this point? I'm really surprised it's not the transmitter. Oh, a new suspect. Hold up. Yeah, dude, it was the killer. Love between Hungard and Juan through bears. Oh, Danganronpa music tier list. We do have to do that. I don't know. We'll do that, we'll do that before Dark Souls on Sunday. No, I don't know. We do it sometime. I mean, we could actually do it on... We could actually... I mean, that would be kind of funny. We could literally do that before we start Dark Souls, because, I mean, it's all video game music, right? So it's not going to get a DMCA. So we could technically do that on a stream, which would be kind of funny, but... Dude, you should look at this photo. It's cool, man. No, I don't know. I just don't... He's like, oh, there's cameras and stuff. Dude, check out this credit card receipt. My guy bought this shit. No, I don't know. What? I don't know. Man. Stuffed bear. I mean, is this a figurine? Oh no. Like, how is it not the spy cameras? I just don't get where... Well, actually, maybe it is the receipt to show... Well, no, because this is about him buying the bear, not about him buying the camera. I was going to say, oh, look, he bought a bear, not a camera. Duh. And what if that is what it is? Okay, never mind. My bad. My bad. That would have been fire. That would have been fire. Like, bro, this guy only bought a bear. He did not buy any cameras. Dude, you're a fucking idiot. That would actually be... That would have been fire reasoning. I would not have been mad if that was the case. Look, he spent so much money on this bear. How could he afford cameras anymore? You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. Ah, dude, should I just show him my attorney's badge? Dude, look at this. Look at this. Cool. Pretty cool, huh? Damn. I was really hoping that at least have special dialogue for that one. Like I'm playing MVC3. I was really hoping that would work. I was really, or not like work, but I was hoping that it would just like Like, it is the waste your time trial. It would have been really funny if it's like, show them the attorney badge and it, like, I don't know, gives you special dialogue or something, right? Okay, about what piece of evidence? I mean, he was saying that... I don't know, he was saying that... he's saying that Matt is spying on Juan, right? Like, what is something that he would need to... Like, what is something that would help get us away from that? I don't really know. The stuffed bear was in its... Or the camera was in the stuffed bear's right eye. Therefore, flip you. Oh. What is something we bring up to stall even longer? I don't know. That's what I want to know. I can't figure it out. The radio transceiver. Maya's being held hostage, guys. Dude, fuck this. What needs to be examined even more than it already has been? I mean, is it one of these? I don't know. No, that makes no sense. I literally have no idea. Like, I think this is the make shit up part. Yeah, we already went over the figurine. That's why I didn't think it would be the figurine, but unless it's like one of the really early pieces of evidence, I don't know. But like, I don't know why it would be any of these, you know what I mean? I don't see how any of those tie in either. That is... Wait, oh wait! But, okay, we literally... I brought this up earlier with the suicide note, is they were like, oh, what should we... What needs to be looked into a little more? Oh, the suicide note. And now it's like, okay, well, Edgeworth, you need to look at this. And the thing he needs to look at is the suicide note. Bro! Oh my goodness. This is not bringing up something new we can stall with, this is bringing up the same old shit we can stall with. That is Miss Impact's suicide note, right? Who knows? I mean, sure, this suicide note was found inside the bear. But this bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago, which means... the handwriting on this suicide note has yet to be analyzed. Oh. So, as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impacts or not, that has yet to be even remotely confirmed. We are making shit up again. Mr. Wright, you can't seriously be suggesting... Mr. Wright, are you saying this suicide note is a fake? Miss Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. Ungard. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it into this bear? How dare you? Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There is no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever. But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. What? Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. The only person other than the victim who could solve this puzzle is the witness herself. Ah! Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you could use it to frame Matt Ungard. I did no such thing. Right. If you're going to pronounce a suicide note a fake, then show this court some evidence to support your theory. Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution. Got his ass. Fucking got his ass. That's enough. Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on this suicide note? It has as the defense has stated. The handwriting has yet to be analyzed. If that's the case, it seems that yet again we have reached a point where a verdict is impossible. Impossible. That's impossible! This isn't good, Phoenix. The judge is going to carry this trial over one more day. I don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day. Well, that's why the police are looking for her. I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request that both the prosecution and defense further investigate. On guard is guilty. Look, any idiot can tell you that. I think we've reached the end of the line. Guilty! 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 Wait, Gumshoe's gonna be like, wait. Hey guys, we found Maya. And then I'm gonna present the evidence of the handwriting on the photo. I'm gonna be like, oh, the handwriting on the photo is the same as the suicide note. Send Matt and Guard's ass to jail, dude. It's Gumshoe. Man, hello, Gumshoe. What is with him and what's with that sigh? Where's Maya? What happened to D-Killer? He got away. What? I'm sorry, pal. I really am. I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. I wish there was some way I could make it up to you. I really do. Anyway, what's going on? We found his hideout, pal, but the two of them were already gone. This is terrible. I'm gonna keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry, I just need a little more time. But don't tell me we don't have any more. Do you hear that? They're calling for his head. Mr. Wright, I can't. For us to come this far and... Oh! What is it? Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth. I can't do that. Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself? Yes, Your Honor. I'm about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after. Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch! Take that! Mr. Edgeworth. Please, you gotta buy us some more time. Court is in session. I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying? Mr. Wright, this is a court of law. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but... Yo, what's up, Nick? How you doing? I am reluctant to do this, however. It appears that I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow. This time, I really can't do anything. Court is now adjourned for the day. Please wait, Your Honor. Edgeworth? What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time. For what purpose? We can perform the necessary tests on this piece of evidence in that time. But can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes? I believe we can, Your Honor. But wouldn't it be better if we adjourn for today and then reconvene tomorrow? 30 minutes, please, Your Honor. That's all I'm asking for. Please, Your Honor. Very well. At the prosecution's request, the court will now take a 30-minute recess. But be advised, I will not allow another recess today. I'm not sure if this is helping us or hurting us. The court will now take its final recess of the day. And I love recess. He wants to go on the monkey bars. Right? Well, what's going on with Maya's situation? D-Killer. It looks like he got away again. 30 minutes. We can't find her in that time. Ugh. Ah, is that Mr. Edgeworth? We don't have time. Just spit it out. Right. It looks like we just missed him, sir. But D-Killer left a few things behind by accident in his rush to get away. A few things? Can we use any of them as evidence? Ho ho ho! I thought you'd ask, pal. Yo, what's up, Ted? How you doing? I've got the things he left with me right now, and I'm on my way over. Really? That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first. We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran. What? Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm really sorry, sir, but I've got to put the law on hold for now. Sounds bad. I hope he doesn't get in too much trouble over this. Happy Big Dog Wednesday, everyone. With my hunk of junk car, I say I'll be there in about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me. Alright, just get here in one piece. I'm on a mission, and no one can stop me now, sir. No one, except for, like, the fucking car crash. Except for the drunk driver about to fucking crash into fucking Gumshoe head-on. I'm pulling out all the stops and running every red light. Goat alert. Bro, he's Gumshoe's this is ending with Gumshoe in a car crash. And then, yeah, next case representing Gumshoe, dude. Dude, I'm gonna be fucking scraping Gumshoe off the fucking side of the road, man. Items left by the murderer, huh? Maybe there's something among them that will be decisive enough to end this. Gumshoe? Hey, what's wrong? Detective Gumshoe, answer me! No one can stop me! Oh. Oh. I mean, Ted, I told you, Ted, I'd be scraping him off the sidewalk, but I didn't think it'd be so soon. What happened? It sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well. What was he thinking? We gotta hurry and call for help, but we have no idea where he is. Yeah, sad Big Dog Wednesday, everyone. The big dog's out of action. His cell phone is broken, and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get to those items before they do, the police will take possession of them. No, we can't let that happen. Well, if there's a way we can find out where he is, then we stand a chance. Why? Oh, why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Is there any way to find out exactly where he is at this moment? There is a way. If there's will, there's way. I'm Will. That's right, there is a way. What? How? I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this. Transmitter. He had a transmitter on him, didn't he? No. Yes. Wait, Emma spitting! The Magatama! What did he have on him? I think it's the transmitter, right? Or... Oh, he had a spy camera on him, didn't he? He took one for evidence? No, he gave it back. I don't know. I told Boy about Big Dog Wednesday and the bribes, and he was like, I want to be a big dog, but I have to go out Wednesday. Well, sounds like he doesn't have the attitude to be a big dog. That's a little dog trying to be a big dog. And until he steps up, he'll never be a big dog. How? I mean, did he have a transmitter on him? I don't know. I was like, I'm still Big Dog if I don't do Big Dog Wednesday. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Witch. Thank you for putting him in his place. I think I'm gonna do the transmitter. Take that. Right, we're not in the middle of a mock trial here. I guess this won't work, huh? I guess it's up to me. Alright, I will think of something on my end. Don't get your hopes up too high, but I'll try my best. Did I say something wrong? Edgeworth? What is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty, but what I'm doing now, I'm pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. Right. It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. Whether you did your job well or not, that can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. The verdict? Prosecutor Edgeworth? Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here? Yes, bailiff? There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent. They're probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about it, what it is you must do. Bad and no. Defense attorney won't represent you if you're fucking guilty. Fucking idiot. Yeah, but that's what they want you to be. They want you to be that defense attorney who's also always good. He's also always a good guy. Yeah, thank you, Witch. Big Dog Wednesday is when the big dogs come out to play. I can cook lunch and listen to listen and watch stream. Now is your kitchen really close to your thing, or are you like, or like why? What's different? Is your thing-a-ling really close to the stream right now? Is it really close? But we can't lie to ourselves, and then he kept barking all night. He was like, no, I'm a big dog. Woof, woof. Yeah, well... That's exactly what a little dog would do. Think about it. Think about, like, Link. Think about, like... I don't know, I had a bunch of little dogs. Like, think about those motherfuckers. They like to pretend they're big dog when they're not. But my big dogs, you know, they're just big dogs. They got big dog behavior where they don't need a bark to prove that they're a big dog, you know? This is proof enough that, that boy is not big dog, yeah. Your kitchen stuff is open season? Well, are you watching from your, like, can you see your computer from your kitchen, is what I mean? Or am I on, like, your TV or, like, your phone? Or, like, do you literally have a clear view of your PC from your kitchen? I don't want to be a big dog, I want to be a bad B word? That's alright, that's fine. That just means you won't be showing up to Big Dog Wednesday. That's fine. I make it work, man. Okay, I'm making sandwich right now. Okay, nice. Okay, nice. And bro's keeping it up in the air. Bro don't want me to use this in court against him. Next trial. Court will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready? Yes, Your Honor. Yes, Your Honor. I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth? It's nothing, Your Honor. Gurgak was so sad when you said he couldn't say it. Dude, oh wait, you guys mentioned that Gurgak was streaming yesterday, and I was like, fuck yes, and then I showed up late, so I think I missed that moment. Because I forgot. But what's wrong with Edgeworth? Wait, did he? When I tuned in, he was playing Quarantine or whatever. Was he doing Yakuza Dead Souls? That is so cinema, dude. That is so cinema. That is tragic. He was? You're welcome, I helped pick it. What, you picked Dead Souls out for him, or you picked Quarantine out for him? God, I don't know anything about the Quarantine game. A Dead Souls. That's cinema. I wish Mia had no chin and a fucked up side profile. Okay. Oh, he has a wheel full of consoles? Gotcha. And you picked a console? Gotcha. I'm sad, like I said, I'm sad I missed the, the beginning of that, because it sounded pretty epic. It looks like something unexpected just happened to him. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please tell the court the results of the handwriting analysis on Miss Impact's suicide note. Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we have discovered that the suicide note is a forgery. What? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This note was written by Miss Impax... was not written by Miss Impax herself. It is a fake. Wait. Order! Order, order! Mr. Edgeworth, would you care to explain what is going on? This was not written by Miss Impax, and who wrote it? You would need more time to do a more detailed analysis. However, it appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Juan Carida. Mr. Carida? Well, well, it looks like Miss Impax never left a suicide note after all. She never wrote anything about Enguarde. However, Your Honor, even though this suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. Enguarde could not have known that, and so that facts remain unchanged.
Quarantine Zone looked kind of awesome though, did it? I don't know. I thought that game kind of looked like slop a little bit. I don't know. Did it look awesome? Was Tasty Slop? Maybe. I don't know. It did not look. It looked like, I don't know. It looked like all those other games that come out for like I don't know, like Schedule 1 and like, I don't know, like fucking Supermarket Simulator and shit. Or like TCG Car Sim. You know? Is that game multiplayer? I mean, if it's multiplayer, I mean, yeah, maybe, but... Playing this back in the day on WiiWare, my sister walked into the den and saw me infected sunscreen and thought I was playing some crazy shit. If it doesn't matter, why do we waste time doing handwriting analysis? Mr. Edgeworth, that's a penalty. Real. My brother and I were watching High School of the Dead, and my dad happened to walk in on a group shower scene. That's crazy. That's crazy. It looks a little cinema. Does it? Oh, is it multiplayer? Or is it a single player game? It doesn't matter if it's fake. I thought it was real, and the fact that it could have been has been really scary. The suicide note? Acting under the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it. That does sound very plausible. This theory that Enguarde had no idea that the suicide note was fake. Something seems a little wrong with it. The defense believed that the theory the prosecution has stated contradicts testimony. If everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true, then it's impossible for Mr. Enguarde to not have known it was a fake. Boom. A photo. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, your response? I believe that even more important than finding out if the note is real or not, is whether the attorney's badge pinned to that man's chest is real. That is the million-dollar question. Yes, I agree. Me too. What the fuck? Actually, there is something I would like to ask. Mr. Edgeworth, you had stated something earlier to the effect of the defendant had spied on Mr. Carida's private life. I believe that this would mean that he would have known about the note as well. But that's it. Yes, and so naturally, this means Mr. Enguarde would have known that the note was a fake. Do prosecutors even get penalties? I don't know. I feel like we've had a moment where someone got a penalty. Yeah, Emma. Yeah, pretty much, I think. There was a streamer who pulled up and then they quarantined him and was like, can we hurry this up? I gotta go stream. And then Gurgag blew his brains out. Oh, wait. But that's just like an NPC, right? There's not... Like, you're not playing with real players, right? Or is it multiplayer?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say, Ted, is I think that there was a couple times where someone's on the prosecution got penalized, but, like, it didn't really do anything. You think it's all single player? Okay, okay. Devman doxed himself, so now I'm gonna prank call his job all day? Okay, do that. Order. See here, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? I was the one who thought of the spying thing. Jumping in and stealing my thunder like that is simply, I can't even begin to describe it. Ah, yes, I'm sorry. I could have bragged about embarrassing Mr. Edgeworth to my grandchildren had you not. For that, I assign you a penalty, Mr. What? 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 Bro. Bro. That was my job. Okay, okay. Dude, I still don't get how my evidence doesn't support the fact that he would know if the suicide note was fake or not. Back down. I'm over it. It's no use. Something feels wrong, but I can't put my finger on what it is. Boom. Boom, let him do it. Boom. But now I eat a penalty, don't I? Or... What? If only I had kept my mouth shut. So then, the defendant knew the suicide note was a fake. What did I present the first time? I presented the picture that has her handwriting on it. I'm saying that Matt would have known if it was a fake or not because he knows what her handwriting is because he has her handwriting on a picture that he has from her. You know? That was what I submitted. You know, was, hey, this is, you know? My Phoenix Wright no-hit run is ruined. Exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution's theory as to what Mr. Ungard's motive for murder was, it has suddenly disappeared into thin air. But Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. Ungard monitored Mr. Kurita 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. Ungard didn't know of. Well, right, back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you show us some proof that the victim made the forgery at an unknown place? Grr. Order, Mr. Edgeworth. It looks like this time it is you who has dug his own grave. How come I can't do this at any other case? How come on other cases when people make up inane bullshit, how come I can't tell them to prove it? You know? How come this is the only case where I'm allowed to do that? And this time, is it only if you're right you have to prove shit? Is that how it works? Because, like, in this case, like, Edgeworth is right. Yeah, because I'm trying to defend a murderer this time, that makes sense. That makes sense. That's why I'm like, only if you're defending a murderer are you allowed to say, bleh, you prove it. Edgeworth is getting feral, yeah. He's about to jump over. You guys know the video of the guy jumping the judge? He's gonna do that shit. He's gonna hit the he's gonna hit that shit on the judge in a couple of seconds. He's gonna hit the Shorely One Foxy? Real. Ugh, as I figured. As you figured? As I figured, it came down to this after all. Mr.
Mr. Edgeworth, you are not making any sense. Hector, I saw that tweet. He's gonna attack Phoenix in a cartoon fight cloud and then both come at pregnant. I did see that tweet. It's crazy that Wright has to not only prove his client's innocent, he also has to prove someone else guilty and solve every single murder. Yeah, right? Oh, I gotcha, Finks. So if I presented, like, something or whatever, I wouldn't have embarrassed the judge because I would have came up with it first. I mean, what would I have presented? I guess, like, the camera? To say that they're spying on each other? But that's weird. Like, I don't know. I don't know. We are in the Make Shit Up trial. But I was gonna say, like, that feels like a bit of a stretch, but, like, I mean, I guess that's kind of like what the conclusion we came down to. When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what next? What next? If the prosecution can't prove Mr. Engarde's motive through evidence, then we must prove it from another angle. Well, I agree with you there. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time. Oh, well, that's fine. However, this witness is a little unusual. Edgeworth's stuttering? This is not like him at all. Unusual? Well, what sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth? This witness is the one who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the question of... Ted, that's not his name, Ted. That's not his name. You're thinking of Lawrence Mo Curls, dude. Dude, we're gonna call in Gumshoe because he's gonna come here. He's gonna be like, "Hey guys, here's the evidence I found from Shelly D. Killer's hideout," and he's gonna present all the evidence to the courtroom. Me and Edgeworth are gonna analyze it back and forth in the trial, and then he's gonna leave, and then he's gonna go catch Shelly D. Killer. What game has Mo Lester, dude? You're thinking of fucking Persona 5. You're thinking of that teacher from Persona 5. This witness is the one who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the question of who was it that hired Shelly D. Killer to commit murder? That's impossible. Who in the... Wait, dude, just call Matt Engarde. Be like, bro, did you hire this guy? Bro, he has to swear under oath that he's telling the truth. No such person exists who can answer that question with such certainty. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth, who is the witness? It's... Yes, go on. Who is it? The man himself, Mr. Shelly D. Killer. Oh, Mr. D. Killer. Wait, Shelly D. Killer? You mean the killer? I mean the assassin? Yes, Your Honor. He's coming here to the witness stand? Well, yes, in a manner of speaking. I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission. Well, Mr. Wright? Yes? Is this alright with you? Do I have a choice here? I can't really do much else to drag this trial out. The defense has no objections, Your Honor. I wonder if it really is alright to do this. Very well, then. The prosecution calls its witness to the stand. Edgeworth, is there no other way left to us? Now then, witness, your name and your, occupation, please. No way. Very good, sir. My name is Shelly D. Killer, and I am a professional assassin. I say. Is it illegal to hire an assassin? Yeah, I think so. Why? Are you saying it's not? What is going on here? Your Honor? How can you remain so calm, and what is the meaning of this two-way radio? Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. D. Killer will testify to this court. Sometimes when I'm on the toilet, Sheik runs up on me and attacks my legs. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. You ever hear her closing the door? Or no? So this must be what that urgent phone call he got earlier was about. Oh no, this will not do. I cannot allow this in my court. First of all, we can't even be sure this is really Mr. D. Killer himself. Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are in fact Shelly D. Killer. I understand. Please wait a second. I'm so hungry. Maya! Maya! A voice? Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything from this? The defense has no objections to this person. We are satisfied that this man is indeed Shelly D. Killer. Did y'all hear about the ghost sent his wife to hire a hitman to kill him? No, what happened with that? Is that like real? Or is that like recent? I assume it's real. He went to jail? That's not recent? What? One of the ghost adventures? Wait, did he die? Or is he good? Wait, Ted, why are you asking about the... is it illegal to hire an assassin? The big dude? Really? The bald one? Why? I mean... what was the... I don't know. I mean, maybe it's not public, but like, what the fuck was she doing? She was like, I'm so sick of this guy. This guy always fucking is hunting ghosts instead of, I don't know. Bro, they had her text messages where she's like, am I crazy for trying to kill him instead of a divorce? Meh. She wanted a divorce, but instead of being normal, she went insane? Really? She wanted him dead, bro? Yeah, but like, okay, whatever. Like, what was the... Why? Dude, I cannot imagine beefing with your husband who's out there hunting ghosts, dude. If he's hunting ghosts, dude, imagine what the fuck he'll do to the assassin that catches him, dude. That guy's fucking cooked. Dude, imagine the assassin went after him during a ghost hunt. Cinema. That could have been cinema. Dude, imagine they're like, today we're in an abandoned asylum. Or whatever. And, like, you hear, like, the footsteps above. And you're like, oh my god, do you guys hear that? Do you guys hear that? There's footsteps above us. that would be cinema. Honestly, cinema. Dude, there needs to be a, Wait, no, there's no way that's what happened. There is no chance that's what happened. So, conspiracy to hire someone to commit murder for her. There is no way that happened. At least with footage that is actually being used. Or like has seen. There's no way there's footage of that, right? That would be actually insane. That's how he got caught. Really? Wow. Wow. That's actually crazy, if that's real. Like, bro walks into the entire camera crew, like, who are you? You know, what do you do at that point? You're like, oh, I'm a ghost hunter with my pistol. I kill them. I'm a real ghost hunter. Here's my pistol that I use to shoot ghosts and kill them. That's crazy, though. It looks like we have run into yet another unexpected turn of events. Well, it doesn't seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances, so... Now then, witness. There is one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else. And what would that be? At the request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Corrida, is this correct? It is as you say, I did indeed kill Mr. Corrida. He's like, here's my truth bullet, yeah. Now that we have answered that, let's move on to the name of your client. Very well. This is all just a bad dream. Yes, that's it, a bad dream. Shelly D. Killer, what is he going to say? Oh my god, epic. There is something that I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. Mr. D. Killer seems to be a very clever man. I'd almost say he seems to be mocking us. While he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor, Mr. D. Killer is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief. You mean about trust between his client and himself thing? It seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness? Yes, Your Honor. There's no way to know what's coming next, so stay cool and collected, Phoenix. This is awesome. Bought a box of Kix because I don't remember. I didn't remember what cereal I liked. But it's not Kix. Are you thinking of Crispix, Witch? That's the cereal you like. You like that one. Oh, you confused with Pops. You wanted Pops? I gotcha. We can hear anything you have to say later. Can you please just tell us your clients? I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. I said this is something I must first state. Do you know what the word first means? Sorry, go on. Well, it appears to be this one witness you can't badger, Mr. Wright. That's only because you don't know about Maya's situation. Dude, we heard Maya on the radio. The trust between you and your client. I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would become quite troublesome. And that is why you're testifying in this manner. This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve D. Killer name so my clients can trust me. But couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust? It has never happened before, but if it ever did... yes? That person wouldn't be my client for very long. They would certainly... That's enough, please no more. Very well, it was only a hypothetical anyway. That seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think this would be very bad for them. It doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside of their prescribed role. Their role? This person tried to implicate another of the crime, in order to save themselves, and this is trespass that cannot be forgiven. Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty? To the gentleman who spoke just now, excuse me, but would you care to die? No, I didn't say anything. I would certainly not. I would certainly de-kill them. Oh, de-kill them. It's like you're reviving them. Right? Like, if you escalate a situation, or if you de-escalate a situation, so if you're gonna de-kill someone, you're reviving them. You're bringing them back to life. The judge had better watch himself. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. Just tell us the name already. Patience, try to calm down a little. It's important to try and understand his mindset. He seems very steadfast and closed, so you're gonna have to work to get him to talk. I'm not his therapist, you know. What MGS5 character is D-Kill? Dude, that's you're thinking of Death Stranding. You're thinking of Die Hard, man. That's D-Kill. D-Kill, man. We understand, so please tell us the name of your client. I'm afraid I cannot do that. I still have a few things to say before I do. That egomaniacal... It's not good for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you. Somehow that coming from an assassin makes it less than comforting. Would you say D-Killer is the John Wick of Ace Attorney? Doesn't John Wick just kill people because they killed his dog? Unless maybe he became a killer because his dog died. I don't really care about all this extra fluff. Just tell us the name already. Wait, now it's looping. Wait, so I have to contradict one of these? Wait, what? There is something I must first state. No, I don't think there is. Wait, this is insane. Why do I have to contradict something here?
The trust between a client and himself. That's weird because... I don't know. That is the reason I am here today on the witness stand. Bro, you're here because you killed someone. Dude, you're here today because you killed this guy. Crime photo, boom. What can I... and... Because my clients are discreet about me and my identity. I was just wondering about something you just said. You said that your client had already broken the rules. A person who frames another is the worst kind of human. And that's why you feel you can betray this person? I have no trust relation with a client who can't understand their assigned role. Just my luck. An assassin with a conscience? Who would have figured? Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic? This case just keeps getting better and better! If you can't, then I'm afraid we can't proceed. Everyone understands your point, I think, really. In that case, I believe I am prepared to disclose the information you seek. You have made it crystal clear that you value trust over all else. I believe we are ready. Excellent. And that is the reason... Oh. Now then, I do believe it's about time I revealed the name of my client, don't you agree? Hold it. No, don't do that. What is it? Now I can't bring myself to ask the client's name. If you can't ask it, Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness! What is the name of your client who requested the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida? That person's name is... Adrian Andrews. No. Francisca von Karma. No. Adrian Andrews! Fuck yes! He's the GOAT! He's the GOAT! He's the GOAT!
Oh my god!
Fuck yes! Dude, I told you! Fuck yes! Adrian Andrews. What? Witness! That's not who you told me it was earlier. Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I know my own client, and it is Adrian Andrews. What? This can't be. On the phone earlier. What's going on here? My guess is that Mr. D. Killer just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back. Stabbed Edgeworth in the back? I'm sure in order to get an audience with this court, Mr. D. Killer told him a different name. Matt Engard, perhaps? I knew it. This is outrageous. I was deceived. This witness is telling a very serious lie. But you were the one who summoned the witness. Grr. You, Shelley D. Killer. My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Matt Engard, am I correct? All I wish to do is help procure his acquittal. Wow, all of a sudden I feel like we can actually win this. Yeah. The prosecution has failed to provide a motive and has instead provided the suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there is a possibility the defendant himself knew it was a fake. But most definitive of all, we have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client. Mr. D. Killer's client who requested the murder was not the defendant at all. No! With all this evidence, it is obvious to me that this means that Mr. Matt Engard is innocent. I seem to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please continue your discussion and call me when we have reached a verdict. Bailiff, please bring Miss Adrian Andrews in immediately. What now? With the way this is going, Engard will be found innocent. This may be our last chance to save Maya. Yeah, but Edgeworth is right. D. Killer is lying. And Engard, my client, I know he's guilty. Can I live with myself if I win this? Who would have believed that the prosecution's own witness would absolve the defendant?
Your Honor, this prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Shelly D. Killer is certainly lying under oath. It wasn't me. Listen, everyone, please, that testimony just now was all one big lie. Miss Andrews, the suicide note may have been a fake, but that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. And Juan's death, it was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now, you have to believe me, it was a horrible, horrible lie. But Mr. D. Killer himself has testified. He named you as his client. No, that's not true. Also, there is quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife and button, donning the nickel samurai costume. But that's... You even have a motive. We know that Miss Celeste impacts was a large part of your life. You wanted to follow her, and you wanted revenge against the two who hurt her. I would say you have plenty of reasons to want them both dead. I know. Mr. Wright. You know the truth. Tell them. Tell them the real story, who the real killer is. Tell them. Please help me. Yes, I know the truth. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? I believe we reached the end of this trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions. I have to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya, or do I throw the chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? Dude, easy. Fucking easy. Request the trial continue. Phoenix. I can't do it, Mia. I can't accept the not guilty. You are a lawyer. I know. But Matt Engarde is a killer. A murderer. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, then I am no better than Engarde. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact that it is because of Edgeworth that I now know the real truth. He could have gotten Engarde convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust. His trust? I never thought about it until now. I love him. Yes. Yes, you do. Mr. Wright, your opinion, please. The defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. D. Killer. Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright? Right. But, the witness has cleared your client. Through his testimony, your job here is done. I'm not done yet. To see through witnesses' lies and find the truth, that is my job, Your Honor. Court Yowie. There's still more evidence to look at, and I'm sure that one of these pieces have arrived. I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur. Very well, the trial will continue. Mr. Edgeworth, please reestablish connection with Mr. D. Killer. Right away, Your Honor. That is not your job, right? Your job is to defend your client? Yeah, but like, I don't know, like, you could more or less piece of shit. Okay, but hear me out, Witch. Hear me out. Something that may change your mind on that perspective is I'm not getting paid for this. I'm not getting paid for this, just so you know. Does that change your mind on this at all? I am getting no money for this. What? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I don't give a fuck about my client. I'm not getting paid. Has a verdict been reached? Before that, we would like to talk with you a little more. About? All you needed from me was the name of my client. What else could you need me for? Well, actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. That is how things are usually done. What is he talking about, usually done? But what shall we have him testify about now? Mr. D. Killer, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail. You legal people and your procedures. Is it any wonder no one likes to go to court? As I have already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime. By pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene, Adrian Andrews already knew that from the beginning that Juan Corrida was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. That act is what I was referring to when I said the client had broken my rules. That is most unexpected turn of events for the, 5th time now. However, this time, everything has finally been revealed. Just a second, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? We still have to do a cross-examination to do. But you don't need to question the testimony like this. Do you, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, the defense will question the witness. As if I have a choice here. Huh? Why? What this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. If you scrutinize the testimony, then I'll expose the lies that is also beneficial testimony, I suppose? I don't understand what's going on anymore. That makes 2 of us. As I have already stated, from the very beginning? That is correct. From before my client visited the room, all of my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times. I wonder if that's really true. That's odd. Knew he was dead from the very beginning. Huh. Then why'd she make the wine glass, right? Right? That feels right. Imagine your client not properly paying you for your legal services. Exactly, that's what I'm saying, right? That means it's okay to go against your client, right? If they're not paying you, then you gotta find the truth.
Objection!
Objection! Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. D. Killer. What is the meaning of that attitude? When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that Juan Corrida had been murdered. But how? How do you know that? From this wine glass, Your Honor. The glass? Mr. D. Killer's supposed client thought Mr. Corrida had only fainted, which is why this glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim. But isn't that just a part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan? That is not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planned, they would never have left their fingerprints behind. I see your point. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? Strangely enough, I had the same exact thought just now. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon? Isn't it a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail? It's not a very important point anyway, correct? Dude. I'm afraid you are mistaken. Bro's like, oh, proof? That shit don't matter, right? Bro said, this is Ace Attorney, we need proof and shit? If Adrian Andrews really is your client, as you claim, then your client should have had knowledge of Mr. Corrida's death. If not, then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all. How strange. Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation? Phoenix, if D. Killer figures out what we're up to, we're in real trouble. Yeah, I know.
Objection!
Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence. Ah, sorry. So that was an awfully weak objection for the 2 of you. Anyway, I am positive that there was a contradiction in that testimony. The prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken. I know someone who did just that, not properly paying their lawyer. It didn't go well, to say the least. Is that real? Or was that an Ace Attorney? Very well. Right now, I have to buy us more time. While we wait for the items D. Killer left behind to get here, I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items. Request taking. This request came to me, about a week ago. It was a request for my services on the night of the award ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss the to discuss and finalize a few matters. Gonna gush into the void. This case is so fucking awesome. I love right here. Fully showcases his true character and comes full circle later. That's why Right and Apollo is awesome, and people who don't fuck with that game are crazy. Here's the problem, Nick. Is you can't say that when in this case, Right promised Adrian, hey, I'm not gonna expose your secret in front of the courtroom, and then it's like, hey, you and your mentor killed herself and you wanted to too. That's his true character. Nick, once again, I just failed to see how any of your goats are not abusers. You know, you're like, oh, this is my goat, and it's abuser number 1. This is your goat, it's abuser number 2. You know? I'm just saying. Yes, he plays this shit like poker. He's on a tightrope. Bro. No, you know who was on a tightrope? Dude, that was Maximilian Galactica, dude. That guy goes on tightrope. And Acrobat. And Acro and Bat. They go on tightrope. It was a civil matter and the lawyer quit mid-proceedings. Wait, awesome. You can just do that mid-proceeding? That's kind of epic. That is what occurred. I believe I trust my memory, and I believe I made no mistakes. So you physically met your client, huh? That is correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Alright. I could cross-examine a little bit. About a week ago... What bar did you meet at? So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right? Of course I did. Press further. What does she look like? Witness, I would like for you to give us a few more details. I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I have never taken a request by telephone or mail. And why is that? That's because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else, and the only way to establish that is to speak with the client while looking them in the eye. Well, Mr. Wright, it was very important. Of course it was very important, Your Honor. If Mr. D. Killer had met his client before the murder, then it's unlikely he is mistaken. So you're saying that his client really was Adrian Andrews? I guess so. You see, it is just as I said. I'm so lost. Who the heck am I supposed to be helping here? Calm down, Phoenix. Think carefully and relax. Now then, would the witness please continue? How come Edgeworth doesn't... Edgeworth just needs to be like, dude, what does Adrian Andrews look like? So your client was Adrian Andrews. That is correct. Well, he says the two of them met, but if they did, then there shouldn't be anything wrong with D. Killer's testimony. Well, there doesn't seem to be anything strange this time around. You have to draw more information from him. Okay. 1 week ago? Are you sure? Yes, I am quite sure. I, of course, had my own preparations, and I was barely able to finish. When you request my services, Mr. Attorney, I hope you will keep that in mind. Please stop. In any case, my client this time had a very specific date and time in mind. A specific date and time. Did you ask why on that specific night? No, I tried to fulfill all the conditions of my client's request, but as for why, I only had my suspicions. Your suspicions, huh? So what are these suspicions you had? Why did your client request that night? I'm sure it was all for the bear. The bear? My client spoke of it. I am sure there will be a bear-shaped figurine in Juan Corrida's room. I would like you to retrieve that item for me. You must be talking about the bear puzzle. Inside of that figurine was a suicide note. Naturally, the victim brought it with him to his hotel room. He was planning to publicly disclose its contents at the press conference after all. That is correct. And if I had not done the job that night, I would not have known where that bear figurine was. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? It was also very important.
It has made one thing clear, and that is... Client knew the secret of the bear figurine. Huh? Why is everyone so quiet? Mr. Wright, I think all of us already knew that. Oh, really? Witness, please continue with your testimony. Huh. Really? Me saying this is the same thing is important as before. Judge pretending he knew that lion ass? Yeah. Well, the judge likes to pretend. That's why he was angry when, like, earlier like, he got Edgeworth and I picked it up. He was angry about that. Wait, how old is Adrian? Can she go to a bar? 23, damn. I thought for a second, it was gonna be like, oh, she couldn't have been at a bar because she was underage. That would have been a really funny, like, contradiction. On the night of the award ceremony. Huh. I feel like, honestly, like, I don't know, this is making Adrian look more sus because she, like, planned stuff for the award ceremony, remember? Yeah, I mean, she's 23, so it doesn't matter either way, Hector. But it's just, like, that would have been a funny contradiction to point out, right? Like, imagine they're like, oh, like, what's it called? You know, like, oh, we met at a bar, and it's like, dude, Adrian Andrews is like, I don't know, 20. You know, how is she getting into a bar? Kaboom. That is what occurred. I trust my memory, and I believe I have made no mistakes. Okay, bro, well, like, contradiction, here's your memory, and it sucks ass, I don't know. Huh. There shouldn't be anything wrong with the killer's testimony. Huh, really? There's a contradiction in here somewhere? It was all for the bear. Seems good for us if Matt isn't the client who won the trial. Yeah, but Emo, I don't know if you were here, but we actually prolonged the trial after the verdict was pretty much gonna be a not guilty because we're good guy. We don't care about our job, we care about being good guy. This is Edgeworth's problem now. I don't know why Edgeworth doesn't just object and be like, what does she look like, dude? A bear-shaped figurine in Juan Carita's room. Huh. It was not important. He loved bears? Yeah, but, like, that's why I'm like, I don't know. I don't get it. I don't get what the contradiction is. Is it just that, oh, there's a lot of bears? I don't know. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on, I need to see this again. client spoke of it. Okay. He says that is correct. I don't know. He says that is correct, but how would he know whether the bear has a suicide note or not in it? Okay. 1 week ago, he's quite sure. Huh. Was she doing something a week ago that she couldn't have been here? I don't know. Huh. I really don't know about this one. I don't know. I don't know, guys. I'm scared. Do you trust your memory? Do you really do that? If they did, there shouldn't be anything wrong. If they did meet. But they didn't. If you can do that, you should be able to find a flaw somewhere. Really. Let it go. Can't we believe that your testimony up to this point has been reliable? You've never taken a request by telephone or mail. Dude, can I ask him what is Adrian Andrews' eye color or some shit? Like, dude, I don't know. It wasn't important. What if I'm rage baiting him? What if I'm rage baiting him? What if I say, no, oh, why he meets his clients is not important. And then he's gonna be like, well, what do you mean it's not important? Witness, please stop sidestepping my questions. What do you mean by that? My question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person? I have already told you, Mr. Wright, I did. It was only through talking with him face to face that I began to trust him. Bro, we rage baited him, dude. Rage bait successful, dude. Rage bait successful. Rage bait successful, dude. Oh my goodness. We rage baited him. I said, nah, that shit wasn't important. Don't worry about what I just said. That's when I thought I can trust this person as a client. D-killer misgendering. Your Honor, I think that deserves a penalty. That's when I thought I can trust this person as a client. It's true what they say about talking face to face, well, Mr. Wright? Yeah, that was very important. I heard what I think I heard just now, and I think I've got him. Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now was of the utmost importance. Really? If that's the case, witness, please include the statement just now in your testimony. Very well. And the very moment I saw him. But when I saw your face... Dude, you don't know who Adrian Andrews is. Did I just contradict with the Adrian Andrews page?
Objection!
I would like to go over this one more time.
You met Adrian Andrews at a bar and took the request at that time. Yes, that is correct. And that's when you thought he was trustworthy. How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct. I'm sorry, but that is an impossible tale. What? Shelly D. Killer? You have never met the real Adrian Andrews. Why would you say that? Because you made one very big slip-up about her. So what is the issue? What did you say just now? About her? If you had ever met Adrian Andrews in person, one look would have told you that she is a woman. Oh-ho! Explodes. Order in the court, Mr. Wright. What is the meaning of this? This witness testified to the following, that he always meets face-to-face with their clients and taking their requests, but he has never met Adrian Andrews in person. Yes, Your Honor, that is exactly the point. That means Mr. D. Killer's client could not have been Miss Adrian Andrews. Wait, what the fuck was that? Why was there goo coming out of that? Or was that sweat? What the hell is that? Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this one, however. Bro's leaking oil. Oh. Why would the assassin make such a basic mistake? I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor. Her name? Yes, Adrian Andrews is without a doubt a very androgynous name. Wow. Yes, I see. Unluckily for Mr. D. Killer, the entire time he was on the stand, no one had stated Adrian Andrews' gender. And so he simply picked the wrong gender to go with. Oh, what? What is going on? Okay, fucking old-ass judge doesn't understand gender anymore. Shelly D. Killer, this court demands an explanation. I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another. So does that mean you remember? So does that mean you remember something different now? First the suicide attempt, now her gender, dude, for real. Oh yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify once more. I know he's just gonna spit out more lies. Very well, but this time please give us the truth and nothing but the truth. We know, oh wait, first off we know he's a murderer, and now we know he's a liar! Like, fuck you mean? He said, trust, he's like, trust is the most important thing. Like, I need to trust my client, it's very confidential, this and that. Bro, there's no way. There is no way you mix up your clients, bro. If you're supposed to meet in person, and you're all about trust and looking them in the eyes and shit, bro, what the fuck are you talking about? Do not let him retestify. I guess we're wasting time, so I guess we don't have any. You know, me and Edgeworth are just wasting time, so we don't give a fuck, but you know. Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail. Wait, he just said he didn't do that, bro. Fuck you. You're a stupid idiot that I hate. Oh my god, bro. Literally last testimony, he said, I never take jobs by mail or phone. There have been times where I take a job without having met my client. The request was for the murder of Juan Corrida and 2 or 3 other small things. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man. So you took this job through a letter. He didn't mention anything about a letter in his earlier testimony, which means he is definitely lying. Be careful, Phoenix. If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us. I can't make him suspicious, but I think we're okay. Like, we can do this. As long as he's standing there across from me. You need to trust. I'm afraid there's a contradiction because Adrian Andrews is a woman, and women cannot be trusted. Why would I say something like that? You're just putting words in my mouth, Emma. You're just lying. You're lying right now, under oath. Yeah, you really think professional killers would go into court and tell lies? Adrian showed me her really cool eye scar, Phoenix. Witness and Ace Attorney making shit up, say it ain't so. Ooh, whoa, whoa. Epic reference. I mean, how do you penalize a witness? Witnesses can't get penalized, right? Unless you just throw them out, I guess. I don't know. No matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it. Now then, let's begin the cross-examination. They go to jail? I guess so. But didn't you just say that you always meet your clients? Yes, I suppose I did say that. However, there are some clients for whom a meeting is simply not possible. But didn't you meet your client this time? No, I did not. Oh. Come now, let's stop this game of cat and mouse. Using your silkiest voice is not going to work on me. Alright, then just cough it up and confess. Mr. Wright, you can't badger a witness with such harsh words. You're a lawyer, so behave like one and present evidence instead of mindlessly yelling. Now then, do you have any proof that Mr. D. Killer met with his client? Met with his client? Oh. Yes. No. I mean, didn't they pass off the bear? Are they talking about before the murder? Do I have proof that he met with the client before the murder? I presume is what they mean, right? Because he definitely handed the bear off, but that would have been after, so I don't think that is important. Proof that they met... It could be the card. Well, no, because that was supposed to be placed next to the victim. What's the point to find contradiction? Yeah, that's what I always say, Emma, right? That's what I was saying in all the other trials. In this trial, it's like alright, because our whole plan here is to waste time, right? So like, you know? I don't think I have proof. I don't have any proof. I'm sorry, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I don't have any proof. I see. Then your line of questioning was just another waste of time. Sadly for us, Your Honor, that is the nature of right and wrong. And why would you not meet certain clients? Recently, I have been receiving more requests. If I met each and every client, I could lose some nice business opportunities. Nice business opportunities? On top of which, the times have changed. It is now the age of information and computers, correct? Well, I have joined the times and now take requests via electronic mail. Electronic mail? Do you have to mail that in a special insulated envelope? Ah, I'm very sorry. I despise the shortening of words. What I meant by electronic mail is what is commonly referred to as email. Email? Dude, he hates slang. Dude, we use slang in this stream. He would hate us. In a contest of mimicry, the judge would beat down a parrot. Or would beat a parrot hands down. Okay, so, Soup, right now, we have the killer. We have the D-Killer, quite literally, on testimony right now. Me and Edgeworth are making out and locking lips every other second to stall time because Gumshoe is chasing down the killer. Unbeknownst to the killer. Knowing Gumshoe is chasing him down, but got into a car crash, but he has evidence on how to find the killer that he's trying to get to us, but then he ran all the red lights and got into a car crash, and no, I'm not making any of this up. So Gumshoe got into a fucking car crash because he ran a shit ton of red lights trying to get to us with the evidence that we needed to bust the killer. The judge was gonna give my client, Matt and Guard, a not guilty verdict, but I've decided to stall the trial out even longer because I decided that I'm not defending a bum-ass murderer who did kill someone and hire a murderer to kill people. So I'm stalling the trial even further, and we're waiting for Gumshoe to get here, so me and Edgeworth are stalling the shit out of everyone and wasting everyone's goddamn time in this courtroom for the rest of the day. So we called a fucking walkie-talkie to the stands so that the murderer, the killer himself, could testify. And the killer was like, oh, my client was Adrian Andrews, who is not the person who is the killer, or who is not actually his client. That's her. She is not actually the one who did it. It was actually my client, Matt and Guard, who did it. But we're going along with it, and me and Edgeworth are just fucking going back and forth with random bullshit to stall until Gumshoe shows up. You know? I got therapy in 2 minutes. Can you stall the case for another hour until I get back? That's the name of the game, Hellion. That's the name of the game, so yeah, sure.
Judge versus Snake versus Parrot, who wins? Snake. Snake is actually the best at hitting the email. Metal Gear, like Fink said. So that should catch you up. So that's why we'll see a walkie-talkie in a second. But this guy's just lying left and right, and it's so easy. Like, he was like, oh, I never take any jobs by mail. I always meet with my clients face to face. And now he's like, oh, I take my jobs by mail. I got with the times. I take them by email now. So I don't know. He's just like, you know, he's a mess. Anyways, so you took this job without ever having met your... Oh, and also the thing we just caught him on was he was like, ah, yes, my client Adrian Andrews. He was like a very nice man or some shit like that. And Adrian Andrews is very clearly a woman, right? But he's like, I meet with all my clients, right? So we were like, dude, that's not a man. And he was like, oh, my apologies. I must have been confused. And then like fucking, and then the judge is like, oh, it's a simple mistake, you know, or whatever. And, and they're like, okay, retestify to the court. And he's like, oh, I took this job by mail actually. And we're like, bro, what the fuck is wrong with you? So you took this job without having met your client, and the request was for the murder of Juan Corrida and 2 or 3 other small things. 2 or 3 other things? Yes, and what were those other things? A few other things that have nothing to do with this case. Did I let him slide with that? It'd be really bad if I pushed the buttons the wrong way and he got mad. He'd press further. Whether or not they're related to this case is for the court to decide. Mr. Attorney? Yes? Everything I have said from the beginning has nothing but beneficial to your client, which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination. Could it be that you are planning to betray your own client? I smell the stench of a backstabber, and should you turn out to be one... Wait, uh-oh, this is looking really bad. I shouldn't press my luck. Is this worth pursuing? Let it go! Let it go! D-Killer sounds like one sharp man. I should try to find a better way to do this without making him suspicious. Let's continue with the testimony. Witness, if you please. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man. We've pretty much reached the end of our rope here. Seems like we're still okay to me, and that's exactly what is so bad. At this rate, we're gonna end up completely destroying D-Killer's lie. If we do that, you already know how serious of a situation that will put us in. Oh yeah. All I can do now is pray that those items reach us in time. To be fair, the judge's brain is probably fried, considering we're cross-examining witness testimony that's beneficial for us. Yeah, we have been on some bullshit this whole time, and the judge is like, what the fuck is going on, guys? You guys are all being fucking ignoramuses and weird. Just let me go home. Do judges get paid by the hour? No, they're probably salaried, right? Bro, get this guy home. He does not want to be here, dude. So you're saying that you never saw your client's face? Not even once? I did. Once. It was when I went to give my client a figurine. Yes, I see. But Miss Andrews was wearing a mask at the time. A mask? The Nickel Samurai mask, I'm guessing. Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about this? Do you have any problem with this piece of testimony? We're pulling a Franciscan trying to get a perfect victory, real shit. Is there, well, yeah, wouldn't it be common knowledge that the Nickel Samurai is not her? If you gave it to the Nickel Samurai, wouldn't you assume that it's Matt and Guard? Like, he is the Nickel Samurai, right? Why would you give it to the Nickel Samurai, right? I think. I mean, she was wearing a mask, so it can't be that, right? Like, she was in costume, but... There is a contradiction. One thing does sort of stick out at me, Your Honor. Witness, I think you most definitely saw your client's face. Let's recall Mr. Powers' testimony. Oh. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing. Oh. Okay, I'm glad they pulled this contradiction for me. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his Nickel Samurai costume. Matt gave the bellboy a tip. That guy, yeah, he does love the gossip. Oh, do you mean the judge? I thought you were saying that to Mr. Powers. Because he also loves the gossip. Everyone here loves the gossip. He received quite a large roll of cash from Mr. Engard, and at that time, he was not wearing his Nickel Samurai mask. Oh! Order. Yes, now that you mention it, I do remember that. Witness? Yes, that night I did wander the floor as a bellboy. I received plenty of tips that night for carrying juice to the various rooms. Is that so wrong? Huh? The man who gave me that tip was not my client. He was probably just a very generous person. I'm sorry, but sadly we are not nearly so generous here. If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting? Oh, the deja vu. And isn't his salary more than enough for one man? And where is your evidence that a large roll of cash was not in fact a tip? Come, Mr. Edgeworth, show me the money. What? Mr. Attorney? Yes? You know, I think your line of questioning has been a little strange. In fact, I would say you don't even seem to believe Miss Andrews is my client. Oh no, it's not like that at all. I just think lies aren't a good thing, you know? Oh, I know, and I agree. Lies are not good things at all. I think we are on the same page now, aren't we, Mr. Attorney? Remember, if I feel threatened in any way, I am free to cut contact at any time. I'm sorry, please forgive my foolishness. If only you were this apologetic all the time. Matt was the client for a different assassination. That was the 2 or 3 other small things, right? There was multiple assassinations this night. Anyway, I do not see a huge contradiction here, therefore you may continue, witness. We've pretty much reached the end of our rope here. I don't know, do I go and press that other thing now? Oh man, I don't know. Do I start pressing the thing that was scary? I feel like I do. That you are planning to betray your own client? I smell the stench of a backstabber, and should you turn out to be one. Wait. Press further. Maya, death scene incoming. Witness, this is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us about these other jobs your client requested were. If it's truly that important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine. The bear figurine? After the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. I was told that this job was just as important as the actual killing. And where was that figurine? It was inside Mr. Kurita's suitcase. And then what did you do next? I handed it over to my client right away. You gave it to your client. Interesting. This information certainly sounds important to me. Witness, please include what you just stated in your testimony. As you wish. One of these was to find the bear figurine and give it to Adrian Andrews. But you handed it to a person in a full suit, right? So you wouldn't have known if it was her. I found this figurine at Mr. Engard's mansion. If you gave it to Miss Andrews, then what was it doing there? I was waiting for her there. That was also part of the plan, to frame Mr. Engard, I'm sure. That makes a lot of sense. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any problems with this piece of testimony? Do I? Oh, do I? Yeah, there's a contradiction. Why the fuck not, man? No. What am I saying? Let's not be ridiculous. Yes. So, D-Killer says he gave the figurine to Miss Andrews, but I know somewhere in that statement there is a contradiction. And yet, I know that if I present something trivial here, he will cut the connection on his end. If you want to make a strong point, Phoenix, you have to present strong evidence. Well, the thing I would like to present is like Power's testimony, where he was like, they handed it to someone in a full costume, right? But I don't think I can present that, which is unfortunate. Proof that the bear... I don't know. I don't think I just present him, right? I don't think I just present Will Powers, like, person, right? Because it's in his testimony. And think it over again. It's no use. As long as I can't put my finger on the central problem here, pressing the witness anymore would be extremely dangerous. It appears Mr. Wright has no problems. Well done, witness. Please continue. So... Alright, tell me about the other 2 or 3 things. You only told me one other thing. Oh, okay. I thought like I could press even more about the other little things. Oh, it was when I went to go give my client a figurine. Yes, I see. Alright, but they were wearing a mask. No objections, right? Because it's gonna be the same shit I just went through. Yeah. And then we just go into the same circle, right?
Objection!
Alright. Maybe I shouldn't have done this all. Okay. Someone posted a picture of me on Twitter. Let's see. Okay, Witch. Okay, Witch. You might be right. You might be right about this. You might be right about that one, Witch. I took the request by mail. I mean... You were waiting for at Mr. Engard's mansion. Okay. What if I say no objections? The detailer says he gave the figurine to Miss Andrews, but I know somewhere in that statement there is a contradiction. Yet. That evidence. Oh. Let's go over this one more time. You gave Miss Andrews the bear figurine, and she told you take the bear and wait for Engard Mansion. Is that correct? Yes, where are you going with this? Well, I think maybe you might have remembered a few things incorrectly. What? I don't think it's possible for Miss Andrews to have been the recipient of this bear. Oh! Is it because the suicide note was still there? And she would have known how to open it? Right? Or wrong? Because we opened it in the courtroom, and that's when we saw it, right? I think? And she wanted to burn it. Shelly D. Killer, if you had really given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside it. This item? I see where you're going. Yep, that's where I'm going. Where is everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase? Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony. And I was going to burn it for her sake. If even for a single minute, this bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands, I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note out and burned it. Order, order, order! So that's where you two were going. So by the very fact that this suicide note was still inside the bear, it tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble a puzzle. Which means... It means, Your Honor, that it is impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client. Oh ho! Order! Ugh, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm sure I mentioned this before, how I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of our agreement. No, that's not... That's enough. If that is your intention, then there's only one thing for me to do. Wait, please. Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to. Hold it! No, please, not that. Please wait. Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end and I may stay my hand, otherwise. What in the... Mr. Wright? Are you... Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. I didn't understand this witness outburst just now. Do you think there is a need to hear more testimony, or is this enough? Well, we should... Edgeworth, we can't do this. If we keep this up, Maya, she'll... Ugh. The prosecution, What has come over everyone? Even you are. The prosecution rests. What is going on around here? The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor. What? Well, I never thought I'd see the day. This is a most unusual situation. If the prosecution rests with no further questions, then the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. If that is the case, even though I am reluctant, I believe that Mr. D. Killer's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shelly D. Killer's client is Adrian Andrews. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. If I end the trial here, right now, then your client, Matt Ungard, would be declared innocent, and in his place, Adrian Andrews would be charged with murder. Miss Andrews would be charged with murder? The prosecution has no further questions, so we will now hear the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant Matt Ungard to the stand. The items from D. Killer's hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time has run out. I can't believe it. The outcome now lies in your hands. Dude, did the old guy finally decide? To be honest, I can't think of you as a truly innocent and good person. You have done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. But, at least on the charge of murder, it would appear you are innocent. Huh. So, I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out. Mr. Ungard? What an atrocious lawyer I have, giving his own client up like this. And that refreshing like a spring breeze crap, it's just as atrocious, don't you agree? Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer? Should I side with justice or should I save Maya's life? Yeah, Maya wants me to get him guilty, but if I did that, Maya will die. Maya wants to die. But if I say he's innocent, then Miss Andrews will be charged as the murderer. Do I say he's guilty or not guilty? Someone's life is going to end. It all hinges on what I choose. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statement on this matter. If the person who hired this assassin was Adrian Andrews, then your client, Mr. Matt Engarde, is innocent. There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer's going to say what I want, aren't you? Right. I can't do this, but I have to decide something. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. Charging Adrian buys us a lot of time, just ask for a mistrial later. No, he is guilty. Wait, sorry. My client, Matt Engarde, is guilty! We are waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Matt Engarde, your client, deserves an answer. Maya, I'm sorry. Matt Engarde is... Franziska von Karma? What are you doing? Ow! You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off that scruffy fool. Did you bring them? The final pieces. Do you have them? You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Von Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence is here in perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy, he's fine, and his injuries are minor. All the items are inside- Wait, you tied up in his jacket? What a filthy old coat this is. That's Gumshoes, I ain't spotted tattered rags anywhere. I apologize for its ugliness, but there is nothing else to wrap these items in. I fought long and hard this whole trial. All for what is inside that raggedy coat. I'm sure that inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. Your Honor, inside that filthy coat are the defense's final pieces of evidence. Your final evidence? This trial is already over. All that remains is for me to hand down my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence presented now would change the outcome of this trial. The beeping radar was, or the beeping every time Franny came close to the Dragon Ball radar. Yay! What? Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence, down to the last. I request that Miss Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence. I suppose you are right, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so. However, this one obvious rule applies here. If these items do not bring up any new points, then they will not be accepted by this court. Now, Miss Von Karma, if you please. These pieces of evidence are items left by D. Killer during his escape from the police. He must have been in quite a rush. Yes, Your Honor, D. Killer left 3 pieces of evidence. Somewhere among the evidence we're about to see. There will be something that will turn this whole situation around like a miracle. I'm sure of it. That is all we can hope for. The first item is a pistol. Does D. Killer's pistol have anything to do with this case? Oh, man. Oh, man. More, I don't know, are more details? Forget about, well, I don't know, like, I'm worried if I ask for more details, they're gonna, there's no penalize, right? That, my health bar would show up, right, if they're gonna penalize me for this? So I feel like I should ask. Hector, this is epic. So, transcends language? That's real. It was... Alright, so hold on. Now, I'm gonna question for more details. Just, does that pistol have any relation to this case? We have yet to perform a ballistics test, so I can't say anything for certain. However, I believe it has something to do with this case, at least with me. Oh, that's the pistol that's the pistol he used to shoot you, isn't it? That's what I believe, yes. Oh. I kept a bullet they removed from my shoulder as a sort of memento. I'm sure it will be an excellent sample for the test. That was the pistol he used to shoot Francisca. It's probably not going to be much to help us very much. The second piece of evidence is this videotape. I bet D-Killer took that from Enguarde Mansion. Have you checked the contents of that tape? Unfortunately, there was no time to. Oh yeah. But I would speculate that the tape is very important. Why would you say that? Because he came back to his hideout for it. D-Killer went back for it? That's right, it looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at the site. But somehow, it looks like they managed to protect it from D-Killer. Shelly D-Killer is no ordinary man. The last piece of evidence is this bellboy's uniform. Is that the uniform from the Gatewater Hotel? Was that used during the crime? I'm almost certain it was. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets. There's no doubt about it, D-Killer was wearing this on the night of the murder. There is one thing I found interesting about this uniform. And what is that? There's a button missing on the uniform. A button? It's a very unique button. I'm sure if we were to recover it, it would provide us with an interesting clue. That is all I have to present, Your Honor. It's just as I thought. And what is that, Your Honor? I'm sure we were under normal circumstances. These items from Shelly D-Killer's hideout would be very important clues. However, our question is not who did the killing. It is, who is the client? Yes, that is correct. And these 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Thank you for your hard work, Miss Von Karma. You may step down now. Wait, Your Honor. True, Emma, true. Please allow me to examine this new evidence. Overruled. This court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict. Wonderful. Absolutely splendid. This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he? Is this the end? Phoenix. I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there? I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. But you have to make that miracle happen. You come this far. You can't give up now. But no matter how you think about it, it's... Try, for my sake. Just think about it for a second. There are 2 ways out of this situation for us. 2? The first. Make Enguarde wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict. Huh? D-Killer will always place his client's wishes first. If Enguarde himself wishes to be convicted, then he will let his hostage go. That may be true, but... asking me to do the impossible. The second way. Force D-Killer to end his contract with Enguarde. If D-Killer were to no longer think of Enguarde as his client, then he would let Maya go. Yeah, that's even more impossible. He has a man who values his duty towards his clients above all else. I know both of these seem like impossible feats at first, but if you could make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle. The bigger problem, the judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence. The pieces he was just shown, he's not accepting them. Phoenix, think things through from the other side. Isn't that what has always worked for us? The other side? Wait, does she mean... You mean to turn things around? Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it? The person who needs the evidence. The defense, prosecution, and the judge. We have seen all the pieces of evidence. And that is how we have come to know the truth. But there is one person who has yet to see them all. And that person does not know the truth. That truth, it may be what will bring about the miracle in the end. There are no objections this time, correct? Now then, I will pronounce my verdict. Why don't we also respectfully sit back and listen, kids? I have already told you, Mr. Wright, this court does not need any more evidence. I am not saying it is us that needs the evidence, Your Honor. Then you want to show the evidence to that person? Yes, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, for you to ask with such passion, I will grant you 1 chance. 1 chance. Please show your evidence to who you think is the right person. Dude, I don't know. Bro, who needs to see the evidence?
Objection!
That's impossible. To turn this situation around in one try. One try, that is all I will permit. I have to try to remember everything that has happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix, think. There must be a way to save Maya while taking on guard down at the same time. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time. Who would you like to show the evidence to? Gumshoe. Kaboom. 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 Wendy Oldbag. She'll secure this shit. That's member of security right there. She will lock this shit in. The gun, the tape, and the... It was the gun, a tape, and... What was it? What, do I have it? Oh, and the bellboy uniform. Okay. I gotta show it to John Doe, dude. I get to show it to one person. Dude, Gumshoe. I choose Detective Gumshoe. It's the only way, right? Right? It has to be Gumshoe, right? Like, come on, it has to be. It has to be Gumshoe. Like, it needs to be. I mean, well, no, he saw it. I don't know. He did see the evidence, right? But it's like, he's the one who's supposed to stop them, right? He's the goat. He's gonna stop them. If I show him the evidence, he'll track it down and he'll stop them, right? Or, I don't know. I feel like Matt and Guard, like, if we're gonna get him... How are we gonna get him to break his thing-a-ling, you know what I mean? To break his contract. Like, I feel like we'd have to show it to him, but I don't get what showing him this stuff. I don't get what showing him this stuff would accomplish, you know what I mean? Unless the videotape... I was thinking the videotape is probably gonna be like... My eyes hurt. I'm sorry. I feel like the videotape would be... like footage of... from the security camera, right? But what if the videotape, what if the reason he was trying to recover it is because it's something to do with Matt and Guard? He does say, he did say he likes to, what's it called? Like, you know, it's all about trust, right? So, like, what if he had, like, I don't know, what if he has some blackmail on Matt and Guard? So if I show him the video footage, like, what if I show him the video footage and he's like, oh, that shit is gonna, like, I don't know, like, what if there's something on it that's really important? What if I show it to Lada and she spreads this on the news everywhere? I don't know, man. I don't know. What if I show it to Shelly D. Killer and we hold it as blackmail? Boom. What then? I show it to Shelly D. Killer and I'm like, dude, look, I got your videotape you want so bad. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I have to show the evidence to someone. I'm gonna hold the pistol. I'm gonna hold the pistol at Matt and Guard, and I'm gonna say you're guilty right now or I fucking shoot you, you stupid motherfucker. And then he's like, okay, I'm guilty. And then boom. That's showing the evidence to someone, am I right or am I right? Slept like 4 hours in the past 2 days, and I've been doing 12-hour shift and working for real. Which... that's because you won't stop playing Core Keeper. You did it to yourself. Yeah, whoa, just take it easy, man. I don't know. I mean, it shouldn't be anyone in the courtroom, right? Is my line of thinking? Maybe I'm wrong about that, but I don't think it's anyone in the courtroom, right? So that leaves Shelly D. Killer as, like, blackmail, maybe. That leaves maybe Matt, but he's, like, here, which is, like, he's here, so I think no. I feel like it has to be Gumshoe. I don't see why it would be Maya. I don't see why that would make sense. I don't know, like, Edgeworth and Francisca are here. Let's run this through. Maya, I think, is not important because she's kidnapped, right? What is she gonna do? I mean, I know there might be spirit channeling shenanigans, but, like, I don't think that's happening. Pearl has immense spiritual power. So maybe there's some shenanigans where she can, I don't know, spiritually find where... I mean, maybe she can spiritually connect where Shelly is because there's evidence? I don't know. That wouldn't make any sense, right? Dick Gumshoe, I feel like, makes sense. Even though he's injured because he said he's gonna get the killer. He said he's gonna find him. Right? Gumshoe said leave it to him. And I believe in him. Francisca's here, so I think she's ruled out. Edgeworth is here, so I think he's ruled out. Will Powers, I just don't think is connected enough. Unless maybe now that Dick is injured, we get Will to do it because he was the Steel Samurai and he's gonna bring this guy to justice. No. Lotta to expose him on the news, but that doesn't help us right now. Juan, notably, it doesn't say he's deceased here, which is interesting. So unless there's some crazy shenanigans right now, no, he's dead. But it doesn't say he's deceased on here, which is interesting. Matt Ungard is here, but maybe I could show it to him as blackmail. Like, maybe the tape has blackmail on it. Miss Oldbag, because now that Gumshoe's down and out, we need someone else to take up Gumshoe's mantle, and she is a member of hotel security, so she's qualified for the job to take down Shelly D. Killer. Adrian is also here? And I don't think showing her will get anything done. Celeste is dead. And then there's Shelly, which, like, once again, maybe we... It's clearly Max's bust. Maybe we... Unless it's John Doe. Unless we show it to John Doe. But... I just feel like... Like, what do we do? Are we like, hey, I'll give you this stuff if you make this guy guilty. But I don't think he's gonna do that. Your reasoning is completely harebrained on all of these. It's clearly Money the Monkey. Do you really think my reasoning's fucked up, or did you just want to say it's Money the Monkey? Or do you actually think that my reasoning is crazy fucked up? Dude, we gotta show videotape. Wait, videotape is evidence. We gotta show this to TV. We gotta show this to VHS player so we can watch it, and I can see what's on it. Duh. My only problem with why it's not... Like, I would say it's Gumshoe, but my only problem is technically it was his evidence in the first place. You know what I mean? It was his evidence in the first place. But, like, bro, go out there and get the criminal. Man, I don't know. He wanted to get it to us so that we could examine it. But I don't know. Which makes me feel like it has to be Shelly D. Killer, right? I don't know. Because to me, those are the two leading things. I guess Matt and Gar would be a third, but... I just don't get why any of this stuff would make him worry about it, right? Like, I'm trying to think. Someone was... it's the bellboy uniform, it's the pistol, and it's the videotape. No. And something smells, it's always the butts. Dude, wait, why? Where has he been this whole game? I miss that guy. I know, now it's the part of the trial where we don't need to stall anymore, and all of a sudden it got really hard. Thinks you're right. I was good at the stalling part. Well, I know what Mia was saying. Mia was saying that we need to focus on making Matt and Guard either wish he was guilty, right? Because part of this is their confidentiality, right? And that's why I'm thinking I need to show it to Shelly. I mean, I guess that's why Matt was my third, right? But I was thinking it'd be easier for Shelly to want to break the contract. But maybe not. I don't know. He did say that trust is number one, but... Like, I just don't get what any of these things... Unless the videotape is blackmail on Matt and Guard, which maybe it is, but I just, like, don't have proof of that, right? Whereas I feel like it's more likely that D. Killer is trying to recover this, which I know he tries to protect his client confidentiality, right? I know he tries to protect that. But the fact that he came back to try to get this makes me feel like blackmailing him would work better than blackmailing Matt, right? You know, like, all these point at D. Killer rather than at Matt, which is why I'm like, once again, unless this... But I don't know what's on here. That's real, Ted. That is real shit, Ted. So it's like, fuck, I don't know. I feel like we need to bait out Shelly somehow, right? I feel like that makes the most sense. Because Shelly is just trying to get an acquittal for Matt. Well, I don't know, man. And then Matt's here. That's the other thing, is Matt is here. Matt is here. And they mentioned, like, Mia did say, like, oh, we've all seen this. The witness, the defendant, the prosecution, which includes Matt. That should include Matt, right? He's, well, I guess, yeah, he's the defendant, right? Or am I the defendant? I don't know. But we're all here. We all saw this. So if it's not Gumshoe, I feel like it's gotta be Shelly. It was Gumshoe. And now, tell this court what one piece of evidence you would like to show this person. The videotape. Oh god, wait, I can select all the evidence? Wait a minute. I didn't realize my attorney badge, bro. You're going to jail, jackass. I mean, it would have to be the videotape, right? They tried to violently retrieve it, right? Time to bait them in. Time to bait them in. Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? I think there is some merit in showing this evidence to that witness. Bailiff, please bring in the transceiver from earlier. Wait a minute. Alright, it looks like I managed to convince him. Maya, she's okay, right? Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy end to this trial? Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence. You nailed it? Until, like, I get, like, the bad ending in a couple seconds. Yes, one is all I need. I have here a videotape. It was found at your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back. That was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client. Ooh, I was told to protect that videotape from his client, eh? I was told to protect that videotape. I thought so. I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard. Do you know the contents of this tape? I was certainly told by my client not to watch it, so I have absolutely no idea. Actually, you are on this tape. Me? There was a video camera hidden at the crime scene. Your actions were being recorded. Oh, because this breaks the contract, because Enguarde remember Enguarde in prison said, I have that footage because it's nice to have some leverage on them. Yes, fuck, yes, man. Because Enguarde had wanted leverage over him, so we have to show Shelly that Enguarde broke the contract by recording this. What? Is that true, Mr. Wright? Who was it that planted a camera? Well, the only person who could have placed a camera at the scene of a crime would be your client, naturally. That was Adrian Andrews. Be quiet and listen, Your Honor. You got it right, but didn't know why. I was sitting here thinking you weren't Upid for a second. Emma, you didn't know why either. Grow up. Yes, sir. Your client specified a place and time for you, isn't that right? Yes. That was so they could film you. I had no idea. Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing? I would like to know why. Why did Matt Enguarde film the crime scene? The reason why he did it. This is my ticket out of this whole mess. There's only one reason why your client would secretly film the crime scene. They wanted to blackmail you. Your client once told me something very interesting. We were talking about you, and this is what they said. But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Shelly D. Killer? Oh ho! It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning. Yes, by a natural. That is the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots of how to use people around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. That is the true nature of your client. I have one question for the witness. Yes? You told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all. Yes, that's right. But what if that traitor was your own client? What would you do then? Oh, that's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. And then, that client would become my next target. For the honor of the D-Killer name, even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment. I see. That's all I wanted to know. Though that traitor becomes D-Killer's next target. Ah, I get it. This is how we'll turn this case around. Mr. Wright? Yes. My contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you your precious item. What the? I'm not an item. I thought I'd never see you again. Oh, thank goodness. This trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, I don't quite know what is— Miss Von Karma, where did that— She always has you in her sights. Like Widowmaker from Overwatch, Your Honor. Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand down a verdict. Mr. Engard, it looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You will finally receive the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy. But before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watch this video. Help me. Now then, Your Honor, the verdict, if you please. Is this alright with you, Mr. Wright? We have finally reached the end of a very long battle. The killer's client was Adrian, true that. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there is no escape for him now. Go on, Phoenix. Plead whichever way your heart tells you. Right, Chief. Wait, actually, Cinema. Wait, Cinema. Cinema. Not guilty. Not guilty. Congratulations, Mr. Matt Engard. Please make sure to savor every moment of what little time you have left. Your Honor, as always, the defense pleads not guilty. Oh, thanks for stalling. I'm back. Hellion. Hellion. Cinema has happened. Cinema happened, Hellion. Franziska Von Karma had a tracker on Gumshoe, found him, got the evidence, brought it to the courtroom, and then it had a videotape that D-Killer was trying to get back. We called D-Killer back up, said, hey, there's this videotape that your client has, or that we have now, from your client that recorded your murder because he had the secret camera in the bear during the time of the murder, and he was going to use it to blackmail you because that's what he told us when he was in prison. And then D-Killer was basically like, all right, my contract with my client seems like it is over. I have a new job now. And he said that anyone that betrays him, it becomes his next target. And what we just did 1 second ago, was, it said, Mia was like, all right, Phoenix, are we pleading guilty or not guilty? And I said, all right, Mr. Engard, you're not guilty. We did it. You're not guilty. But now that means he's gonna have to go out into the world and deal with, Shelly D. Killer. So let's fucking go. As always, the defense pleads not guilty. Very well. This court finds the defendant Matt on guard. Hold it! Please wait! What's the matter? If I get a not guilty, I'll be killed. I'm... No! Guilty, 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 guilty! Wait, don't do that, bro. That's a lot of cuts. Oh, no! Since his contract is up with his client, he let Maya go. He let Maya go because he said that his client was no longer had his contract, so he was like, yeah, I'm freeing Maya. Anyway, goodbye, everyone. I have a new job now. As always, it looks like we have uncovered the real truth. I don't remember you helping out much in this. Mr. Edgeworth, how is Matt on guard? I have left Miss Von Karma in charge of his incarceration. I'm sure he's getting a full-course meal of whipped leather right about now. Very good. That was a close one, wasn't it, witness? Yes. I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair. She must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. I guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did. This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness! If you're going to say you would choose death, that is of no concern to me. Dude, what the fuck? But after that, when I was alone at the detention center, that's the first time I really saw myself for who I am. And today, when the two of you used your combined strength to convict Matt, I felt like I had finally been saved. Wow, this is the first time I've ever seen her smile. I'm really happy that you two are in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone. It looks like we have resolved everything at last. As for myself, there are still a few things I'm confused about. But everyone seems to be in good spirits, and that is good enough for me. That is all. The court is adjourned. You were great out there, Phoenix. What I did out there was right, wasn't it? This is the first time you've not gotten your client off. What? Say that again. You got them a guilty verdict this time, but you have to look past all that into what's really important. You now realize that there is something more than just getting a not guilty, right? Yes, I understand now. Think back for a second. Think of the moments before Miss Von Karma arrives, the final pieces of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you had to make. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. My client, Matt on guard, is... Is he guilty or is he not guilty? Those were your choices, then. And your answer? Your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you. Right! Edgeworth, I have good news. Maya's now safe in police custody. Really? Earls, you're telling us the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, she's quite safe. She is on her way here, as we speak, in a patrol car. Mystic Maya's safe. You did it. You really did it, Mr. Nick. Ow, she punches deceptively hard for a kid. I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her. Mr. Nick will save her. Wah! Thanks. Oh, what's wrong? Miss Von Karma. About earlier, thanks. Ow! Why are you still smiling, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You lost. Your perfect win record has now been crushed. And yet you are still happy? I don't think you'll ever understand, Miss Von Karma. How dare you? Don't worry, she may in time, after all. I was like that myself until a year ago. Edgeworth? For my own personal victories and for guilty verdicts. I used every dirty trick in the book, and so my win record remained spotless, but... A man appeared before, and stood fast against that selfish me. I fought in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. I felt like I had lost everything because of that. She stole a patrol car, Phoenix. We can't stop her. Yeah, that's true, Phoenix, right? The judge never said guilty or anything. And then... it was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened, so I left the prosecutor's office. And I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. As well you should have. A prosecutor who has shamed himself with defeat should crawl into a hole and die. But that was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. And it was that moment of clarity that everything began to change. What foolish nonsense. We prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant. But every time we did so, no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his undying faith. And then, before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well. What? You trusted your enemy? It doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. The truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is fight with the knowledge we hold and everything we have. Erasing the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy, we claw and scratch for every inch, but we will eventually reach the one single truth. This, I promise you. The truth. Yes, that's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. But I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, right? That's why you couldn't forgive me. This man who went into hiding, isn't that right? This man who only had his sights set on victory, who ran into the night. Is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick? San Francisco lost like 4 times. Why hasn't she crawled into a hole and died? He liked men after that day. But she explained before, those didn't count. Exactly, Ted. You really let me down. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me those years ago. The young nerd emoji. I forgot about young nerd emoji, Edgeworth. And you betrayed your own words. That's why 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that the Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least, that's what I told myself. You pathetic fool. Miss Von Karma. I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. A Von Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. You are no longer worthy of being a Von Karma, and neither am I. It's over. It's all over. Francisca threw something on the ground just now. This is an electromagnetic receiver. Isn't that the thing she used to track Detective Gumshoe? I'll return this to the precinct later. There's something else. Ah, isn't that Miss Von Karma's whip? I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. You should keep this, right? I'll want you to use it on me in the bedroom. Later. Okay. Nick! Maya! Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! Tom bought him a Detective Conan cosplay to save money and he used it in court. Oh, Nick, I knew you would come through. You got Enguarde convicted like I knew you would, and on top of that, you even rescued me. Was Maya groping my moobs? My man boobs? Well, of course I did. You know I would never desert you. But we sure pressed our luck this trial. You're really lucky to be standing here. Whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I would have just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly. Is it really that easy to do something like that? Thanks a lot, Nick. Don't mention it. Maya. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm relieved you're alright. Hey, it looks like you made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago. Dude, is this gonna be Gumshoe, like, crawling from the fucking car crash scene? Alright. I think it's time we get out of this depressing place. Where are we going? Food! Oh, okay. It was her stomach. I was really hoping Gumshoe was gonna be, like, crawling out of her wreck into the courtroom. Like, please help me. That would have been cinema. Also, I was really hoping Edgeworth was gonna go, Maya. Why is Pearl saying that Wright is you are Wright's special someone, when it's clearly me? Food, Nick, food! Grub, chow, I'm starved! I'm so hungry, even you look like a nice juicy burger on a bun to me, Nick. You think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib at least. Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth, please. If you insist. Alright, so how about we hit up our usual burger joint? Don't be silly, Nick. Huh? This case messed up that awesome evening and got in the way of our gourmet food, so I've decided that we have to make it up by having another feast. Another feast? Come on, Nick, food! Hey, pal. Sorry to keep you guys waiting. Bro, you're going to jail. You ran red lights and got into a car crash, bro. Gumshoe, are you alright? Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think I would hit a telephone pole of all things. A telephone pole? Then it wasn't a red light that got him? You did it again, city boy. I felt like my dear old heart was just giving out on me, and I ain't joking. Yeah, it was more exciting than the last episode of The Steel Samurai. Thanks. Oh, that was Phoenix, but... Now looky here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor. Don't you reckon you bullied Mr. Wright too hard? If you don't start being a lot nicer to him, he might even kick it. He might just kick it tonight, even. I'll keep that in mind. Oh, come on now. Everyone gather around. Y'all are gonna get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer. Looks like Lotta bought herself a new camera. Oh, cops don't have to obey the law? Okay. Well, he also said he wasn't with the cops anymore, but whatever. Well, pal, at least we can put this messy case behind us now. Come on. Tonight's all about eating, so let's go chow down, pal. Amen to that, pal. Amen. You know, when you think about it, you were the one who saved the day, Detective. Me? You really think so? He's right. If it wasn't for the 3 items you took, I think this trial would have had a very different ending. Ah, well, you know, it's... Wait, that's odd. When I ran off with the things from D-Killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir. What? 4? Yeah, I'm sure I put one of those items in my coat pocket. The 4th item? Aw, come on, y'all, it's over. But who, boy, I tell you, you really are something else. Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped, never a dull moment with you, huh? You think? Why did you look happy about that? Of being shut away for 2 whole days, weren't you scared? Yeah, it was really scary, I felt so hopeless, so to keep my mind off of things, I drew a picture. Sounds like you had it rough, gal, so where's this picture of yours? Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see Mystic Maya's picture. You know, I don't know where it went. Oh, that's too bad. Well, it's alright, it wasn't anything important anyway. It sure is nice to see them both smiling again. Help. What is it, Edgeworth? This thing is picking up something. Oh, that's Miss Von Karma's receiver. Thanks to her, I had the most awful experience of my life, sir. I can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me. That's odd. Even though you're standing right here, the tracking device seems to be in a different location. Oh, it's probably busted or something, sir. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. I still have some work to do. But Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't eaten anything yet. And you've eaten way too much, you glutton. I had fun tonight. Now, if you'll excuse me... Wait. What? I just want to say thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there. If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, right? I feel like words alone aren't enough here. I wonder if there's anything else I can give him to express how I feel. A kiss. A kiss. Mwah. I mean, it's gotta be the badge, right? It's just gotta be the badge, right? Unless it's the whip. Unless I whip it good for him. A pistol. Merry Christmas, Edgeworth. Any Epic reference fans? Anyone ever heard of an epic reference before? Pretty cool, right? Pretty cool. He works for Right Now? Yeah, that's true. I don't know. I mean, I could just give him the badge, but what if I tell him Merry Christmas? Exactly, Finks. That's what I'm also thinking, right? Like, see you later, Edgeworth, you know what I mean? Like, we'll be needing this one later type deal, you know? But no, I'll just do the attorney's badge. What's this? It's my way of saying thanks. I see. Well, it's the thought that counts. I guess I'm not very good at showing my appreciation. You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job. That looks like Mr. Edgeworth to the left, Mr. Nick. Hey, Mystic Maya. Yes, Pearly? I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey now, right? No. Wait, I fucked it? Wait, really? No, we can go back to being lovey-dovey with Edgeworth. You and Mr. Nick, I mean. Pearly, would you cut it out already? You're embarrassing me. Anyway, so who's paying for this lovely dinner party? As if you need to ask, everyone say thank you to Nick. Huh? Yeah, I'm kinda at the point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal, so I'm kinda already put your name on the bill. Huh? Huh? Yeah, I got myself in a situation just like that myself. There's this camera shop in this hotel, see? And I just bought myself this good old beauty here. It better be anyhow for $3,000. Huh? Actually, I reckon you bought it for me since it's on your tab and all. Huh? Isn't that great, Mr. Nick? Yeah, Nick. Why do I suddenly feel like screaming? Aw, you don't need to hold back now, you hear? Yeah, pal, time to let it all out. This is gonna be the first time I hear the real you. Go on, it's been a while. It's been a while since I heard you say it. I've been busy being a hostage and all. Alright then, if you say so. Objection! They're rage baiting? Dude, I rage baited the killer. I rage baited the killer. That was epic when I rage baited Shelly. LED killer. You really came through for me, Nick. I had to hide that letter, but I knew you'd find it. I really feel like I've been living on the edge lately. I mean, I've escaped death 3 times now. Pretty cool, huh? I feel like a pro. That's what I say when I show you my badge. You have to yell objection on the mic there? That's epic. That's fucking epic. They should have gave me the option. They've been like plugging your microphone. I'm so happy that you could save Mystic Maya, Mr. Nick. And I'm so happy for the two of you. Wait, what was I supposed to give Edgeworth at the end? Speaking of which, I think this place is a popular place for honeymooners. So I sort of made reservations for the two of you just in case. Was it the whip? Well, pal, looks like I'm back on the force again. Mr. Edgeworth had a long talk with the chief and he got me reinstated for my sake. I heard he said things like letting that one go is a bad for all of society. I knew it. Crashing headlong into everything is the only way to live, pal. It was the whip, fuck. Dude, yeah, well, that's why I didn't think it was, because we just got it from him, right? It did say it had a nostalgic feel to it or something like that, which I guess was maybe a hint, but, like, we did just get it. I, Maggie Bird, am retiring this uniform as of today, sir. I'm going to be a waitress from now on. And bring smiles and joy to those who come by the restaurant, sir. I hope you'll stop by sometime, Mr. Wright. I don't know, what happens? Is there a scene where you guys wrap each other up in the whip and kiss or some shit? Yes. Are you here to visit a patient? I'm Director Hottie. Oh. Recently, yes. That girl, you know, I haven't seen her around. Yes. I remember. I even laid so much as an eye on her, it would go crack. It didn't matter if I got whipped, though. Yes. Oh. It's time to begin our quest of world circus domination. And to let the world know we are serious, I plan to make a fabulous flight to Zimbabwe. Hey Max, what do you think Zimbabwe's like? Do you think there are castles made of cake? And bunnies who can talk? I think if there are any talking bunnies, even they won't laugh at Moe's jokes. Hey, anyone remember Moe's last name? I'm ready, there's no way these jokes are gonna fall on deaf ears. I'm gonna be more contemporary with my humor. Moe Curls, represent. We've got our new act all worked out. Prepare for the Hallelujah chorus. Say something, will ya? You're supposed to start this off. Get on with it. What's this, Drat? It's just an ordinary electric razor recharging on its stand. I can't believe this, really. How long do they plan on making me do this? But it's Edgy Poo's idea, so that means it must have a deep hidden meaning. But why do I get the feeling they wouldn't forget about me, would they? I was never like this in the old days. Everyone thought the world of me. They used to. They used to call me Queen Wendy and treat me like royalty. This is gonna feel a pain in my heel. I feel a burn, so to speak. Playing with fire is very dangerous. I saw the NL bag in the back. I made that joke like it's like the first stream we got here. This is another case of chat trying to steal my jokes, thinking they're funny. I appreciate everything you and Mr. Edgeworth did for me from the bottom of your heart. Oh, that's right. I received a letter from Miss Von Karma. She said that after I get out, I should feel free to consult her about anything at all. I'm really thankful to have met everyone. I don't think it's funny? Oh, so you just repeat everything I say because you think you're Trillo, the... you know. Wait. As such, I will take a short leave of absence. If you would like to request my services, please be sure to visit my homepage. May we both be blessed with longevity. There's still a serial killer out there. That's still like a thing. But that's alright. He's taking a leave of absence, I guess. He's chill. Where are you going, Francisca? How did you know I was here? With this. That's... I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example. That's just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy, drab coat of his, I don't know how it ended up in my luggage. But it's going in the trash, I promise you that. Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting. When I ran off with the things from D-Killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir. 4 things? It seems he put the last one in his coat pocket. He put it in here? It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over. What are you going on? What are you going to do now? Who hurt Gumshoe? Dude, he was running red lights and crashed into a fucking telephone pole because he was driving like a maniac, man. Goad. He was like, guys, I'm on my way to the courtroom with evidence. I'll be there ASAP. And then fucking, it was like, fucking a loud crash noise, and that's none of your business. Are you running away? Shut up. You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter. Francisca. So many expectations from everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what. And failure? Such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius, there's no doubt about that. But me, I'm no genius. I've always known that. But I had to be one. I had to. You may not be a genius like your father, but you are a prosecutor. You have been and always will be. No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've even thrown my whip away. Right. You were supposed to give me the whip. You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked on ahead without me, Miles Edgeworth. I've always hated you. And then, finally, my chance to take my revenge on you arrived. It's still that case, Twinkie, but, like, we're way past that shit. We're, like, way past it. Like, Maya was held hostage. We had to stall a courtroom for, like, 5 days long, because the murderer was on the loose with Maya, so I couldn't... Basically, Maya was being held hostage, and if the court found my client guilty, which he was guilty of hiring an assassin, but the assassin was escaping and getting away with Maya as a hostage while we're in the courtroom, and he's like, if this guy gets pronounced guilty, I'm killing Maya. So we basically had to stall the courtroom for like an entire day until the police could... Well, basically what ended up happening was we ended up proving that the guy who hired the assassin had blackmail on the assassin, so the assassin was like, never mind, I don't fuck with that guy, you can get him declared guilty if you want. He was like, oh, if someone betrays me and has blackmail on me, I will kill them next, is what he said in the courtroom on like a walkie-talkie. And I was like, dude, there's blackmail of you right here. And then I was like, okay, well, you know what, dude, you're not guilty. The courtroom found you not guilty, so you're free to walk or whatever. And he was like, bro, send me to jail. Send my ass to jail. I'm gonna get murdered. So then he went to jail. He was like, I did it. I did it all. I hired him, this and that. Please send my ass to jail. I'm gonna get killed. If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge. I see. You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been until today. I believe you can, just like how Adrian Andrews did. Adrian Andrews? You were going to use her during the trial, right? You were dependent on your father by using his tactics, isn't that right? Today you chased after me after I had left you behind all these years. And that's why we're standing here now, side by side. But I have no intention of stopping. If you say you are going to quit your walk down the prosecutor's path, then this is where we part ways, Franziska von Karma. I am Franziska von Karma. Don't think I'm gonna walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now, so you had better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth. Madagascar crying meme, what, the little lemur guy? Phoenix Wright, one day, someday, I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you. I'll take good care of this fourth piece. Wait, what? So I can give it to you. When at last we meet again. Wait, what? Dude, the third game's gonna open up with a trial for... No way. No flippin' way emoji. I was gonna say the fourth piece of... I assume that was the fourth piece of evidence, but I was gonna say it was a, what's it called? It's gonna come into play for when, the next game opens, and, the next game opens, and they give you, what's it called? They're like, okay, now you have to defend Gumshoe for breaking all those traffic laws that he broke. What a four-piece chicken nugget, yay. I think I'd like that. So what happens if I give him the whip? Does he just give it to Von Karma there and she's like, yay? Or what? I hope so, Hector. I hope so. It's gonna be like at a Love Hotel. It's gonna be like there was a murder at a Love Hotel and like Phoenix and Edgeworth heard it like through the wall or some shit. And the judge is gonna be like, wait, Phoenix, how did you hear the crime? Where were you at the time of the scene? What if being gay is illegal in this universe and Phoenix has to defend himself? Thank God I got some fucking hot dog. Nice. On Big Dog Wednesday. Wait, so who's gonna give me the fun fact on what happens if I give the whip to Edgeworth? Everyone was like, bro, you fucked up. Okay, but like, what happened? What happened? Ace Attorney fans haven't played the game? That's true. That's a truth nuke right there. Probably just slightly different? Okay. Okay. Oh, alright. Okay. So now what? So now what? Wait, it's in every case? Do you mean every game or every case? Did I win? Yeah, that was the end of the game. Really? Huh. I feel like I don't remember getting that option. Well, I know in the circus one, I said something mean to what's her face, the little girl. So that one probably I was locked out of because I said something mean to her. But that was worth it. That was worth it in my book. That was all worth it in my book. It doesn't change a lot. Okay, well, in that case, it was deserved because she was like, I don't know, she was just being a pain in the ass. That was worth it. But I don't know. Now what? You guys want to do toys and then wrap up, or should I don't know? Should I boot up? I don't know. Should I boot myself in my balls? I don't wrap up. Hashtag raw dog. Wrap up like Spotify years over. Just like my hot dogs. Exactly. Exactly. Alright. Well, exit game. That was a game. That was a game. Alright. Now we boot up. Now we boot up a video game. Wait a minute. I hate video games. Toys so we can play Night Rain. Monster Train 2 run? You guys don't want to see Monster Train 2. Although it will play the beat that sounds like Undertale. Song that might play when you're battling against a true hero. Actual superhero. Now I boot up Yakuza 5. Kaboom. No. No. Yeah, we can just do toys. We can do toys and wrap up. Alright, let's do Game Dole, guess the game. Let's do a little something something. Marathon Steam page says similar to EA Battlefront 2, lock the fuck in. No, I'm not locking into shit, buddy. I'm not playing fucking Marathon. Nobody's playing that with you. Have fun all alone. Like a fucking loser. Like you are. Anyway, sorry, that Ted guy pisses me off sometimes. Framed? Okay, we could do framed today. Let's do one of these. Let's do one of these. Let's do and some of these and some of these. Almost there. The break time. Don't be mean to Ted, you doofus. I will be mean to Ted. That guy's a stupid ass motherfucker who don't know shit. Oh wait. Boom. We got framed. Download shit to your toilet, big dog. It's the new wave. Tap in, bro. Download a brain cell or something so you can have a thought that makes sense. This is Cloverfield. This is Paranormal Activity. This is Doctor Strange and the World of Madness. The Mask. This is Addams Family. Oh, is it the new Scary Movie? I only have one, which this is not one. I don't think. Nah, too scary. I don't know, me neither. Oh, Beetlejuice 2. Nice one. Epic, okay. Wait, Defoe's in Beetlejuice 2? Wait, what the fuck? What is bro doing here? Yeah. Yeah, I've not seen it, but that's cool. Plasma Sword, bad chest! Oh wait, we got Sega Marine Fishing, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater, King of Fighters 2001, and Plasma Sword. We got a lot of bat chests here. I think this is Plasma Sword, right? I think it is Plasma Sword. I mean, maybe fishing, but this does sound a lot like Plasma Sword. 2001? What? Dude. No. Desert Strike, Return to the Gulf, Kirby's Dream Land 3, Super Aquatic Game starring the Aquabats, yay! And Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. Kirby, right? It sounds like Scary Level in Kirby. Oh, maybe not. No, it's not. This is probably Final Fantasy, right? Well, that's probably Final Fantasy, because that middle part. That, it does sound a lot like Kirby, though. Mythic Quest? Okay, yeah. I think Mystic Quest. It sound. Actually, I don't know. I mean, everyone's saying Mystic Quest. So I'll go with that. Yeah, the middle part where it goes like right. That sounds very fun. But like Kirby does have some of the like scary beats, like when you're fighting like Marks and stuff. We got Boogerman, we got Mutant League Football, Sunset Riders, and FIFA International Soccer. This has got to be Boogerman, right? This feels like Boogerman type beat. Is Boogerman goated? Well, it's a pick and flick adventure, you know? Nice. We got Final Fantasy X, lock in. We got this one. I think is just literally the Philharmonic Orchestra, so it could be anything. Fallout 4 and Devil May Cry 5. This is Fallout, right? I know Ted said Fallout before the song played, but this is Fallout, right? Yeah. We got Chrono Cross, Gunborg, Assassin's Creed 2, and Tunic. Chrono Cross, right? Oh, I had practice on this one. Alright, we got Super Mario Bros. You know, I've been practicing that one recently. We got Bastion. We got Best of Retro Video Games. And we got Dark Souls 3! I really, I just have no idea what this could possibly be. That's the Dark Souls 3 title theme. Mario theme. This is how it feels to play Mario Bros. Sometimes. This is me getting to level 5 too. I'm in level 5 too, and this starts playing. Or World 5 too. It was in the Retro Games album. Yeah, I got mixed up by that. DS3 has some crazy bangers. It's true. It's true. Homemade chocolate cake for $1? Or chicken wrap with loaded fries? I do love me some chocolate cake, but people never choose sweet over savory, and this actually does look good, so. Yeah, it's a little weird, Emma, but I mean, the one time it was there, I was like, it was very clearly Metal Gear Solid for me, so I'm like, I knew it was, I knew it was the one that was out, right? It was the odd man out, but yeah, no, it can be a little weird. We got jerk chicken with rice or mystery scran. I'm gonna go with the jerk chicken, personally. Chicken and chips with ketchup and mayo mixed sauce, or cheese and chorizo turnover. It looks really dry. This looks really dry, but I mean, it sounds like a cheese and chorizo turnover sounds good, but I'm not liking what I'm seeing, so I think I go with 1. We got the bread with lard, paprika, and onions, or Sonner and hot dog. What do we think, chat? Be honest, this one's a toss-up, I feel like. 1. Green dog. 1. I don't know. I really I could see this going either way. I guess I'll go the hot dog. I guess. I never should have trusted that shit. That shit is evil and vile. Hot chocolate brownie covered in Biscoff. Fuck yes. Popcorn chicken and waffle fries with hot sauce and crispy onions, or beef patty, sausages, pulled short rib with fried egg and beef gravy served on jasmine rice. Wow, we got a lot on here. One, everyone's saying one. Yeah. I mean, yeah, both of them sounded good. Ooh, spicy salami pizza. Is it a full pizza or is it one slice? I mean, this actually makes it, this picture makes it look immaculate, to be honest. I'm gonna go with the pizza. That's crazy. That shit actually looks immaculate. I would like that. Roast potatoes with beef and gravy. Or bacon cheeseburger. I can't tell if this is a lighting like issue, but this kind of looks vile. I think I'll just take the roast potato. Oh, it's like 4 potatoes. Like, I don't know. I really don't know. I know. I'm like, I don't know. I guess the cheeseburger. Oh, it did look vile. Maybe I should have just picked the potatoes, but ooh, chicken box or chicken curry. I'm gonna go chicken box. This looks awesome. Classic hot dog with a beer or salt and pepper chicken chow mein noodles. Ooh, I'm leaning chow mein. Oh, 2? Wait, people want 2? Okay, maybe it's 2 then. You guys are fucking idiots. Except for Emma. Oh well. Oh well. Better luck next time, right? Alright, 2001, 378 million, medium par 3. I thought the chow mein looked really good, but everyone started putting 2, so I just, you know, I believe. When chat is all against me, I just assume I'm the idiot. I'm the idiot, you know? Oh, yours was for the prior one? My bad. Chow mein my balls. Chow mein balls. How original. Dude, this is Chop Suey. Is Chop Suey 2001? Oh, maybe not. They're bussing it down. Actually, I don't know. Maybe it could be, because another drums is coming in. It actually could be Chop Suey. You were thinking it too? I'm sending Chop Suey because it would be really awesome if it was. Okay. Oh yeah, they were bussing it down too much. It did not really seem like it towards the end, but it would have been really funny if the second drums just started going crazy on it, and it was. Oh wait, should I guess Dance Dance? Is that what we're thinking or no? No? Okay. I'm kind of at a loss. Also, what's up, Scaly? Hope you're doing well. I don't know. That's a weird one. That's a weird one. It switched up a lot on me. Did I do a Fall Out Boy? Do you think it could be a Fall Out Boy song or no? I don't know. Fall Out Boy, so. No? Okay. Try Dance Dance? Okay, I'll just throw it out. Because, like, I don't have a guess, so. Oh! Oh! This is it okay? You know the one. Wait. Alien Ant Farm? Wait. Am I crazy? Oh! Cover! Oh. Okay, I would not have caught that. I would have just guessed Michael Jackson. Yeah, it's too old for 01. That makes sense, but I also, like, I just heard it so clearly. I was like, yeah. I don't think I've heard this. Is this like a rock version? Is it just like a rock version? I don't know. I'm sending it to you? Alright. No, I mean, I've heard Smooth Criminal, but I did not... It's like a garage punk version? Gotcha. Yeah, like, I've heard Smooth Criminal, just not from that band. The cover. That's Ryuji Persona. No, it's not. No, it's not, man. Don't say shit like that. Honestly, actually, that's what I was thinking, but I'm like, there's no way it's easy. But it does literally have the picture book, like, what do you call it? Like, when it's around the edges? Whatever they call that. And it has, and it is soldiers in a war. But, I'm gonna hit a clue. Oh, it's Tanya the Evil. We're pointing at a building. This is Terror in Resonance. Wait, is it? There's no way it's Attack on Titan. Attack on Titan's a big circle, isn't it? Paranoia Agent? I'm more inclined to believe that. Give me a clue. Okay. You guys still think it's Attack on Titan? Golden Kamui? Boom. Nice. See, that's why we get the hints. Digimon? Is that Digimon? That's Red Spiky Mon. And Jellyfish Mon in the back. It's a new one? Okay, Beat Break or Ghost Game? Unless it's like Digi Dashmon. No, they don't call it that. Boom! Nice one, Soup. Wait, let me cook. This is Yuri on Ice, right? This is, I think, I don't know. I'm guessing. This is Yuri on Ice. This is Hyoka. Is this the same as, like, Hyoka? I don't know. This is Freyrin from Freyrin. And Freyrin. This is Evangelion. This is, like, Ray, I think. I'm not gonna get that. Ayanami, there you go. Oreki, okay. I was not gonna get that one. And then this is Yuri, right? This is Yuri from Yuri on Ice. But not Briar, that's... Yuri Briar is Spy Family. Russian name? Is that Plisetsky or is that Nikaido? Nice. Nice. This is probably Detective Conan if I had to take a wild guess. And I don't know the rest. Oh, this is Evangelion? Psychopass on 3? Okay. Her name is Girl. Send that. Oh, this is Kekai Sensen? Don't let Twinkie cook. That does look like my favorite fictional city of New York in the background. Give me a second. She's the woman that turns into girl. Well, that's notable, because normally girls turn into women, but... Alright. Boom. I don't even know what that is. Haibara. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. Black Lagoon? For is Zombieland Saga? Okay. Alright, we got 2 people forgoing the names. But that's something. This is Digimon, hear me out. Y'all don't know about it. Yeah, but that's Digimon. Eva Heinemann, send that. Boom. Ida. That was close. You were close, Hector. Alright. Openings? Wait, I should know this. Is this Beastars? Is it? This is Baccano. If there's no lyrics, this is Baccano. Yeah, this is Baccano. Yeah, this is Baccano. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Soup, right? If there's no lyrics, it's Baccano. I was gonna say that everyone's saying Beastars. I didn't think it was Beastars. Well, everyone's bat-chesting, unless people are bat-chesting from Baccano, but I don't know if there's any Baccano fans here. I don't know what this is. I don't know. Medalist? No, Medalist has like isn't that the My Hero singer on Medalist? Or like it's someone who sings a lot faster. All-Powerful Saint. Really? Okay. Or Bookworm. I send it. Somali and the Forest Spirit. Never heard of it. I have no idea. Zoe 101. What the hell? I thought it was like school show, but then there's ninjas. I send that. How did he do it? How does he do it? That dude's got great hair. This show has to bang. Alright, show me Freyrin. Oh wait, it's drama, and it's worse, and, older than Freyrin. Let's go with, Erased. That's not drama, that's so crazy to me. Better than Erased. Older than 2016. Old drama show. Monster. Oh, Clannad? We could do that. Older than that! Not a visual novel, not a manga. What do we got? An old-ass drama. Monster. Send Monster. Monster's manga? Okay, but adult cast. And it's older than Monster! And it's better than Monster! What? Oh, GTO. There's no way that's better than Monster, right? It's older than GTO. Wait, GTO is actually rated really high. That's funny. I did not think it would be rated that high. Could it be Ippo? Or something? That would maybe... No, that's not really adult cast, though. Oh, Ghibli makes sense. Welcome to the NHK? Maybe. Oh yeah, Ippo's manga. Or HNK is Houseki no Kuni. I assume you mean NHK. Welcome to the NHK. Perfect Blue. Older. Better. Novel, though. Drama, adult cast. It's not award-winning, either. Oh, you meant Fist of the North Star. My bad. When I see HNK, I think Houseki no Kuni. So that's my bad. Yeah, I like the fighting game. I mean, like, realistically, I don't think this could be... Like, there's no action and stuff, right? Like, action was... Wait, actually, do we not have action checked? Lupin? Is Lupin a novel? I don't know. Lupin. Newer, more recent. Not action, not adventure, not comedy, not mystery. It says drama, adult cast. Galactic Heroes. Oh, there we go. Galactic Heroes. Kaboom. 9.02. Damn. That's pretty crazy. Oh, what the hell? Really realistic wooden plank. This is Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. Nope, not that one. Wait, why was that not Indiana Jones? Oh, is this Clair Obscur? It's like a freaky monster, or is this just like a tree that's blurry? Maybe that's just a tree that's blurry. 74, never mind, it's not Clair Obscur. I was just too focused on the picture. 74%. And it looks good. I'd say anyway. It looks pretty realistic. Maybe like Outlast 2, I don't know. Oh, At Chess Japan. Is this Assassin's Creed Shadows? On next gen, right? That would be Assassin's Creed Shadow, I feel like. Cloud Gaming? They probably put Assassin's Creed Shadow on that, right? No. Souls-like action role-playing? Wu Chang. Boom. There we go. I didn't realize how good that game looked. It's because when you're playing, you only see fucking UI slop. You see UI slop when you're playing, but the game actually looks pretty good when you zoom in. What do you know? It's like a giant... Oh, wait, is this a Fallout, actually? I was gonna say, it looks like a giant orc or something, but... Isn't this like one of the mutants from Fallout? Yeah, Fallout? Is it just one? Bro? What? Don't bro me. I guess one? No. Is it Doom? I'm gonna Doom to your mom? No. What is it? Quake? Bro, is that Doom? It's Blanca. Doom. Eternal. No. Doom 2. Yo, mom. Which Doom is this, man? Is it just one? Dude, I don't know what the fuck the Doom games look like. It's not Dark Ages. Doom 3. Doom Cubed, I see. The hell is this? Oh, this is Sally Face. I just looked in the middle and you can see the colors pretty clearly. Dude, this is Papyrus, man. Hell, Humor, Wings, Angels, banned. Really? Bayonetta. No, Bayonetta wasn't banned, right? Neon white. Emphasis on the humor. Flipwitch? Like, I don't know if they mean the game's banned, because banned could work. Like, technically they get banned from, I don't know, the realm of, like, they're in purgatory, right? I don't know. That could theoretically work, but I assume they mean banned as in, like, games banned. I don't know, would Bayonetta make sense? I don't think it was ever banned. Messiah? I don't know what Messiah is. Galgun? No, that doesn't seem to be in here. I'm gonna send Bayonetta, even though it might be a stupid guess. Demon, satire, anarchism, open world superpowers. Could it be Dante's Inferno? Oh, Dante's Inferno had that ad campaign where it was like getting banned, right? No? Damn, I thought I was cooking with that one. City Hub spinoff, boss fights Ouija board, and arena combat. Is what I'm thinking of. We got it before. I can't remember the name. It's showing Xbox One, 360, PS4, PS3. Oh, you think it's Gat Out of Hell? That would actually be kind of funny. Oh my god, it is. That's really funny. I never played that one. That is really funny, though. That is pretty funny. Man, did that game get banned or something? Maybe in, like, some regions, but that was not banned in the US or nothing. I was thinking, like, a... What is that, YouTube thumbnail? My word, I don't know. Let's go. Justice for All. Kaboom. Okay, we got not first person, not text, single player, something else. It's on one of those platforms, probably PC. But it's older. It's older, actually. Hold on. Show me Pokemon, man. Show me Pokemon. Fire Red. I know it's not on Game Boy Advance. It's isometric or side view. It's single multi. And it's nothing like these. And it's older. Gauntlet? Sure. Well, no, that would, like, technically be co-op, wouldn't it? Instead of single multi. Like, single multi implies, like, versus of some kind, I think, right? Dude, show me Pong. Boom. Send that. Action. Single multi. And it's simulator, sports, or arcade. Probably sports or arcade, right? It's not isometric, so we know it's side view. Tetris? Wouldn't Tetris ping for Game Boy Advance, though? NBA Jam? Oops. NBA Jam. Wasn't NBA Jam technically in arcades as well? But we have not arcade here, but just a thought. But we'd still do it. Oh my goodness, it's on none of these! So it's probably a PC game, right? It looks like. Not sports, so it's probably a PC, either simulator or arcade. We got what? Arcade or simulator, action. If it's action, I feel like it's gotta be arcade, right? So it's an arcade action, single multi, side view. Ooh, Worms! Worms? Yes. No. Not Worms. I thought you were cooking with that one, to be honest. An arcade, let's get a hint. Arc System Works! Atlas! It's just gotta be guilty. I mean, wait, Atlas, though. Did Atlas? It's a publisher. It's just gotta be Guilty Gear, right? Atlas might have published that shit, right? Boom. There we go. Boom. With no themes, Guilty Gear's only theme is action. That's Guilty Gear's one and only theme. Soul Bad Guy playthrough. Let's fucking go. Yeah, awesome platforms. We got this is like actually the craziest curveball of all time. Like imagine we got this pinged for Switch game and we're like, guys, switch games. Like, okay, like you know, Astral Chain, I don't know. That's really funny. All right, gang. You know what we're gonna have to do now. Ow! Who lives in a pineapple under the sea? SpongeBob SquarePants, absorbent in yellow and flops like a fish. We're gonna go raid Canis. Canis is doing UFO 50. I don't know if Canis is doing like I don't know if Canis has played this before, so Canis might be going through all the games for the first time, which is exciting. And maybe I know Eddie has recently done stuff like what's it called? Had like recently did like Party House and stuff. So I don't know if Eddie will be there, but if Eddie's there, we might be able to talk Canis into doing some Party House, which would be cinema, or you know, any of the other awesome games. So I mean, all the games are awesome, right? But is Night Rain real? I don't know. Maybe I could probably play a little bit, but it's Big Dog Wednesday, so I got to hang with the big dogs at some point. But I could probably do maybe a run or two if y'all are down. So yeah. But anyway, thanks for the stream. Thank you for watching, Hellion. But yeah, I'll be back tomorrow. We might do a filler arc, or we might start a new game. I don't know. We might do a shorter game or do a filler arc or something like that. We'll figure it out tomorrow. That's for tomorrow, surely, to figure out. And then Friday will be Dark Souls. Enemy item randomizer. We'll beat it for real. If we don't beat it, it's getting canceled forever until me and Witch and Bree beat Dark Souls, because we'll be doing that on Sunday. And then, yeah, that's the deal. Have fun at the Canis stream, raid messages, I don't know, something awesome. Boom. And then have fun. Bye, everyone. See you tomorrow. Bye.